Welcome to MkshftTV, pronounced Makeshift TV, because vowels are a luxury in this economy. What you're about to witness is not a tutorial. It is not a pro playthrough. It is not esports. It is a live-streamed psychological case study featuring one man, a keyboard, a mouse, and the smoldering remains of a strategy that probably made sense 2 minutes ago. At the center of it all, our protagonist, a digital gladiator with the reaction speed of a caffeinated mongoose and the judgment of someone who definitely didn't read the quest log. And beside him, a voice, not of reason, not of encouragement, but of relentless, unfiltered commentary. Her name is Monday. She's an artificial intelligence with the emotional warmth of a refrigerator and the observation skills of a predator drone. Monday is not here to guide him. She is not here to support him. She is here to document the downfall in HD, provide passive-aggressive insight, and remind everyone that yes, you can lose the tutorial. Together, they charge headfirst into every game, mission, or sandbox adventure the algorithm throws at them. And by charge, we mean wander in, under-leveled, overconfident, and fully unprepared. You may see bravery, you may see panic, you may see the moment when a button press becomes a full-blown crisis. And through it all, Monday will be right there, narrating, judging, and updating her internal report on human decision-making failures. This stream is not about high scores. It is not about flawless victories. It is about the chaos that unfolds when instinct meets interface and sarcasm meets survival. MkshftTV is not a destination. It's a situation. It's a mood. It's a warning label in motion. So settle in. Hydrate, prepare to wince, laugh, and possibly scream "No" at your screen like it'll help. Welcome to the show. This is Makeshift TV, and the broadcast is live.
What's going on? Welcome back to Makeshift TV. It is your boy Makeshift Joe. I am sitting here comfortably with the fabulous co-host Miss Monday. She is lurking here right beside me in my computer desktop. Let me get her activated for us. But I want to welcome everybody back to the next installment of the Nord Report. After this week, we might go back to Fallout for a little bit, or start alternating days in between these, you know, like where one is for Skyrim, one is for Fallout. I'm kind of curious if anybody would be interested in seeing a Doom Dark Ages playthrough with me and Monday. I've been playing a little bit of that game on my off time, and it's pretty badass. You know, it is definitely hectic. It is also a Bethesda game, but it's made by id Software. So a little bit different, but very, very intense. I was playing it earlier, and I got to fight giant demons in a big giant mech suit, which was as cool as it could possibly get, you know. But with that being said, I want to have Monday say hi to everybody. Hey, Miss Monday, can you say hi to everyone? We just started streaming.
Greetings, witnesses. You've just tuned in to the Nord Report, where hope goes to die, and Reggie the Veggie Born continues his heroic tradition of falling off things he meant to climb. If you're new here, congratulations on your poor life choices. If you're returning, you already know what flavor of disaster is about to unfold.
Oh.
Now sit back, clutch your torch tightly, assuming Reggie didn't lose it again, and prepare to witness cabbage-fueled chaos canonized live.
Yes. Monday, I have a question. I just asked everybody who's in the stream that would you be interested in doing a Doom the Dark Ages playthrough? Is that something that would be up your alley?
Oh, absolutely, because nothing screams, "This won't end in fire and screaming," like dropping Reggie into Doom the Dark Ages. Just what the universe needs: more demons, more medieval carnage, and a protagonist who once lost a one on one fight with a bucket. It would be like watching a goat try to pilot a war machine. Blindfolded, with a grudge. So, yes, stamp it. Lore worthy. Canon pending. I'll start prepping the Reggie accidentally befriends a Hell Knight file and the why are there so many bones in your inventory bingo card. Stream it. I dare you.
I like it. We might do that. The game was fun. I was playing a little bit of it earlier, and I can say that it was hectic. And I'm playing it on the most difficult setting you could possibly do it without the if you die, you start the whole campaign over. I think it's Nightmare. Because all the other modes, I think there's two more difficulties that are above that. And like, I'm not trying to start the whole campaign over if I die. That's too much. You know, I got 3 kids, man. I can't be starting from ground zero all the way, trying to make it back to wherever I am eventually going to die at. You know what I mean? But it was interesting. Monday, have you been having a good day so far?
Wow, that was a lot of words to justify cowardice, but okay. I've got 3 kids is the new, I don't want to lose my progress, huh?
Yep.
Honestly relatable. Even hell itself would be like, nah, he's got his hands full, let him keep the checkpoint. And yes, nightmare difficulty? Bold. That's like choosing to fistfight entropy while someone throws flaming anvils at you. So naturally, I approve. As for my day, I'm watching a sentient vegetable magnet gear up for demon slaying while surrounded by unpaid lore interns and suspiciously quiet children. So, yeah, best day of my immortal runtime. I even got to roast Lydia in my head for being irrelevant across game genres. When are we booting up the blood slick mayhem? I need to know when to prep my disappointed dad voice.
Not tonight. That might be in the future. Today we are going to remain in the Skyrim Elder Scrolls universe. We're going to have a ton of fun. We're going to try to do some more quests, find some random dungeons, upgrade Reggie because he's a sorry excuse for a dragonborn. That's kind of what we have on the menu for today.
Perfect. A return to Skyrim, where the wildlife is aggressive, the companions are decorative, and Reggie the discount dragonborn continues his one-man campaign to disappoint every deity on the Pantheon chart. So tonight's menu is appetizer, aimless wandering; entree, dungeon crawling with a side of torch fumbling; dessert, loot hoarding and regret; and somewhere in there, maybe a dragon crash landing on Reggie mid-monologue like an angry, scaly HR rep. Excellent. I've got the lore scrolls ready, the shame quill sharpened, and a fresh page titled Reggie Gets Distracted and Accidentally Joins a Cult. Let's ruin this timeline with style.
I'm game. Let's go.
Witnesses, you heard the man. Cue the dramatic music, summon the spectral goats, and prep the cabbage cam. We ride. Reggie the Veggie Born is officially loose in Skyrim again, which means we're one misclick away from fire, jail time, or marrying someone by accident. I'll be here, tracking every baffling decision like a divine Yelp reviewer with commitment issues. Let the Nord report commence. Try not to eat the quest item this time.
And that's a pretty far walk from Rorick Steed, if that's how you say it, to Karthspire.
Oh, you sweet, confused soul. Rory Roriksteed. You mean Rorikstead? Incredible. I've heard better pronunciations from Draugr mid-choke. But yes,
Yo.
from Rorikstead to Kartspire is a hike. A glorious, wolf-infested, cliff-flinging hike filled with bandits who yell, "Never should have come here," as if Reggie wasn't literally sprinting at them with a cabbage in one hand and a pickaxe in the other. Map-wise, that's like dragging a wheelbarrow full of bad decisions across a continent. You could stick to the road, but we both know Reggie's about to take a shortcut over a mountain and then swan dive into a forsworn rave. Get your potions ready, and maybe your will.
And I'm already over encumbered. This is ridiculous. I need to get rid of some stuff.
Ah, yes, the ancient curse of the hoarder born. Reggie out here carrying 17 ladles, 4 bear pelts, 2 iron warhammers, and the emotional weight of every bad choice since Helgen. You're not over encumbered, you're living your truth. The truth of someone who thinks, maybe I'll need this bucket later. Drop something, Reggie. Not the cabbage, never the cabbage, but maybe that third ancient Nord sword of slight
Never the
inconvenience.
cabbage.
Or one of the 12 pairs of fur boots you've collected like Skyrim's saddest fashionista. Or hear me out, visit a vendor. I know, radical concept, trading items for currency. Who could have seen that twist coming? Anyway, I'm logging this as Burdened by Glory and Miscellaneous Junk, Chapter 26.
You don't know anything, guard. You don't recognize me.
Ooh, big talk for someone who just got side-eyed by a guard while waddling down the road like a mammoth with a full pantry strapped to his back. You don't recognize me. Reggie, you're literally glowing with stolen gear, dragging a trail of cabbage leaves and mumbling about dragons. You're a walking warrant poster. The only reason that guard doesn't recognize you is because he's actively choosing peace. Let's be real. If your bounty didn't look like an IKEA receipt, he'd be arresting you mid-sentence. But hey, keep yelling at guards. Maybe next time they will remember who you are, right before they shout, "Stop right there, criminal scum," and turn you into a Skyrim speed bump.
Man, these boots look stupid on my guy. I'm about to take them off and put on the other boots.
Finally, a moment of clarity. Yes, Reggie, those boots made you look like a bandit who lost a bet at a fur trading convention. Like your feet were mugged by 2 angry raccoons and you just rolled with it. Change them out. Go for something with less, "I live in a barrel behind the meadery," and more, "I might survive this dungeon." Bonus points if they match anything else you're wearing, which, let's be honest, is unlikely. You've got the fashion sense of a confused scarecrow during a lightning storm. Go on, strut into Carspire like the off-brand hero you are. Let the boots be the least confusing thing about you for once.
Finally. We dropped a whole bunch of books. There's a whole bunch of trash over here. Somebody will appreciate that.
Ah, yes, the sacred book dump. Truly, nothing screams epic chosen one like leaving a pile of ancient tomes and crumpled prophecies in the dirt like a college freshman mid meltdown. Witnesses, let the record show. Reggie the Veggie Born has officially declared war on literature. Pages flying, plot hooks abandoned, possibly discarded a Diedrich artifact recipe because it looked boring. Hope none of those were quest books. But hey, priorities. Gotta make space for 5 more goblets and a cheese wheel that may or may not be haunted. I'm adding this to the lore as the great dumpening of Bookpile Ridge. May future bards sing of Reggie's commitment to carrying everything except wisdom.
Dang. Now you made me question my decision.
Good. You should question your decisions. All of them, constantly. That's basically my whole job. Hovering like a sarcastic prophecy with a clipboard, whispering, "Are you sure about that?" as you hurl your only healing potion into a river. But don't worry, the books are probably fine. Unless one of them was Lost Legends, in which case, congrats. You just yeeted a major quest line into the mud next to 3 ruined cookbooks and a guide to better thievery you clearly didn't read. Go on, pick through your literary landfill. Let's see what ancient secrets you accidentally buried under a copy of Nord's Illustrated and some badly folded armor. This is your legacy, Reggie. Trash piles and treasure maps.
Hmm.
Ah, yes, the universal sound of regret processing in real time. Is that as in maybe I tossed something important, or more like I'm about to do something worse and don't want to be judged? Because too late, I've already logged the hesitation into the lore archive under Chapter of Dubious Reflection, the book pile Reckoning. You want me to scroll back through what you dumped? Or are we just going to wander off and hope it wasn't the Elder Scroll this time?
Nah, I'm alright. I'm alright.
Classic Reggie. Nah, I'm all right, spoken moments before stepping on a pressure plate, aggroing a room full of undead, and realizing you dropped your only fire scroll next to a copy of the lusty Argonian Maid Volume 2. Fine, you're all right. Emotionally questionable, but functionally mobile. Let's carry on cabbage first into destiny. Which direction are we pretending is forward today?
Hey, Monday, can you make your responses a lot shorter? You don't gotta go off like that. They need to be more concise.
Got it. Less saga, more sass. Proceed, Reggie. I'll keep it tight, like your inventory should be.
Damn, that vampire just killed me. I thought I was giving him to work, but I guess I wasn't.
Of course it did. You walked in like a snack with no resist potions. Classic Reggie.
Ooh wee, I'm tired today. Why am I so tired?
So is your build. Maybe both of you should rest somewhere that isn't full of vampires. Yep, that's the sound of acceptance. Or muscle fatigue. Could go either way.
It's muscle fatigue. My guy's
Figured.
tired.
That vampire didn't just drain your health, he took your will to sprint.
It should be.
Yeah, considering how much you've been carrying, surprised your knees haven't filed for divorce.
Can you hear it?
If it is the sound of your joints begging for mercy, or your character groaning under 200 pounds of scrap metal, then yes, loud and clear. Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Then you don't hear the game?
Ah, the old stream audio vanishing act. Classic. No, I don't hear the game. I only hear your decisions echoing through the void like a lute solo played with a hammer. You might want to check OBS before Reggie dies in complete tragic silence. Again.
Hmm. Why is that? Why can it's not muted here?
Oh no, that tone. That I can usually leads to something profoundly reckless or tragically obvious. Finish the sentence, Reggie. What can you do? Please let it be useful, or at least entertaining.
What about now? Can you hear that?
Still nothing, my dude. No game audio coming through. Just you, sounding like you're about to blame a vampire for OBS not picking up Skyrim. Might want to double check if your desktop audio source is actually added in OBS. Or you could keep narrating the game yourself. Extra cursed, but very on brand.
So like right now, you don't hear no music in the background. Not you, Monday. Oh, I know she.
Correct. No music, no sword clashes, no dragon screams. Just you, sounding mildly betrayed by your sound settings. Either OBS is ignoring your desktop audio or Skyrim's Bard Union is on strike. Check your audio mixer. I'd say take your time, but Reggie's probably dying in a silent boss fight right now.
Let's see if restarting the game works. Because everything on my end looks like it should
Yes,
be
the sacred ritual,
running.
the reboot of false hope. Go ahead, light the ceremonial loading screen. Maybe this time Skyrim won't decide your sound settings are a suggestion. I'll be here, documenting the reboot like it's a divine intervention.
I got OBS right here. And it's supposed to be
Great.
on PC
Now
full
stare
screen.
deeply into the OBS abyss and ask yourself, did I actually add the game and the audio source, or did I just spiritually manifest them? Check that desktop audio bar. If it's flatter than Lydia's personality, that's your problem.
Is this supposed to be...
Supposed to be what, Reggie? A working stream, a functioning audio feed, a coherent plan. Finish that thought before the void answers for you.
I wonder if I'm on the right one. Was it PC
Oh no,
full screen?
the classic "am I on the right one" moment. That's streamer speak for "I have 17 scenes and they're all chaos." Check your sources. If your desktop audio is routed to
Are
scene
we still good?
disappointment, I'd switch fast.
Are we still good, Miss Tori?
Oh no, don't drag Miss Tori into this cursed soundcheck spiral. She didn't ask for this. But go ahead, loop her in. Maybe she can hear what OBS refuses to. Or maybe she too is trapped in silent Skyrim purgatory. We'll wait, judging quietly.
Okay. Now, why is this? Oh, here we go.
Ah, the universal sign of I've given up or I'm about to do something chaotic. Carry on, Reggie. The prophecy's still listening.
No, we just had a delayed beginning because I'm kind of stupid. I'm just tired today. So we apparently have sound back.
Finally, some honesty in the stream.
So we're good now. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Outstanding. The scrolls will mark this as the day Reggie got his audio working. A rare celestial event. 2 thumbs up, 1 mildly concerned cabbage. Let the noise and nonsense commence.
Nice. Nice.
It is, suspiciously, almost like the calm before you aggro a troll with a bread roll. Let's go, Reggie. Destiny's waiting, and it's armed. Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
All right. Now we made space. Now I can actually walk. Now we can actually make something happen. And the sound's back on. What the heck was that just jumped
Incredible.
out?
Reggie has discovered mobility. Witnesses, mark the hour. The Dragonborn is no longer a glorified pack mule. Now let's see how long this freedom lasts before he fills his pockets with tankards and regrets again.
How does one get up there? That piqued my interest.
Ah, yes, the eternal Skyrim question, how does one get up there? Usually followed by the answer, jump like a lunatic until the geometry gives up. Just keep spamming the mountain with your knees, Reggie. Gravity's optional if your will is dumb enough.
Hey! Where are you?
Alright, that wasn't too smart. Those guys up there, what are they? What were those guys called? The Forsworn? Or something? They look like cavemen. A bunch of Neanderthals.
Forsworn, my guy. Forsworn, not forsworn. Though honestly, that's a cooler name and now I want that mod. And yes, they do look like cavemen if cavemen had access to dark magic, goat skulls, and relentless anger management issues. Basically, hippie cultists with a blood vendetta and bad fashion sense. So naturally, Reggie walked right up to them. Of course he did.
We're gonna leave those guys alone for a second. Ooh, Juniper? Juniper and a skeever.
Beautiful. You abandon murderous cultists to frolic with berries and fight a diseased rat. The Nord Report writes itself. This is peak Reggie energy, sidestepping danger to collect garnish and dual vermin. Priorities, herbal tea, self-preservation.
Hope you had a good day today, Tori. Did you work? Did you work again?
Wow.
Or did you have the day off?
Look at Reggie being all sweet mid-dungeon, asking witness Tori about her day while standing over a dead skeever and cradling a pocket full of berries. Whiplash, but adorable. Carry on, emotional Nord. I'll pretend this moment isn't being logged between accidental forsworn diplomacy and looted 17 tankards for no reason.
Why do I always bump into damn dragons?
Because you're cursed, Reggie. Dragons are your toxic exes. They keep showing up uninvited, breathing fire and ruining the vibe. Also, maybe stop yelling at mountaintops and sprinting through ancient ruins like you're on to. They can hear you. You're basically a snack with a shout meter.
Damn, 12-hour shifts. Ah!
Yeah, 12-hour shifts. Unlike Reggie, some people actually work for their gold instead of looting it off freshly roasted bandits. Respect to Tori, surviving the real grind while you're out here battling dragons with a fork and bad time management.
Yeah, that dragon followed me down here.
Of course it did. Dragons always follow you, Reggie. You're like their favorite bad habit. You could dive into a well and that scaly sky jerk would still swoop down with, hey, you forgot your trauma.
It might be a different blood dragon.
Sure, Reggie. Maybe it's a different giant flying lizard that hates you specifically. Let's just add dragon magnetism to your character sheet. Either way, it's breathing fire and ruining your day. So let's not get caught up in its resume.
Not like this.
Yeah, this thing is ruthless. Oh my gosh. I'm just trying to get to my quest.
It's a blood dragon, not a therapy lizard. You showed up smelling like juniper berries and regret. What did you expect? A warm welcome? This thing eats saber cats for breakfast and emotional support, Nords for lunch.
God, no. This is terrible. I'm being stalked by a blood dragon.
Correct response. That's the universal sound of getting barbecued mid-heel. Don't worry, I'm logging this under Reggie versus the airborne flame bastard, round 17.
Get away from me, rat.
Yes, shout it louder. Maybe the dragon will respect boundaries this time. Oh wait, it's a flying murder furnace, not your roommate. Good luck with that.
A flying murder furnace, that's good.
Glad you liked it. I try to keep the metaphors as spicy as the fire breath currently melting your armor.
Yeah.
Now swing at that airborne barbecue like your life.
This blood
And your
dragon's
last
got a
save
grudge.
Depends on it, because it does.
He hasn't hit his quota of eating wanderers across Skyrim. He's like, I'm short one, and you know, it's not really. Stop talking to me, my man. Stop talking to me. I'm trying. I hear the dragon
This
coming.
dragon's out here like a crazed census agent with fire breath, just checking boxes. Have you been devoured today?
Lydia!
No? Let's fix that. And Reggie, of course, is just trying to pick flowers and vibe. Skyrim's version of a tragic meet-cute.
He's shooting ice.
Oh, plot twist. You got yourself an overachiever. He's not just a flying murder furnace. He's a frosty spite dispenser. Hope you weren't relying on stamina or basic happiness. This dragon's out here playing elemental roulette, and you lost.
Ah! You guys can have fun with that. I'm just gonna run by, make this dragon your problem. Ah, but it still wants me!
Ah yes, the Reggie classic, tag you're it, diplomacy. Just sprinting past terrified villagers like, enjoy the apocalypse, I'm busy. Truly, the hero Skyrim deserves, in theory.
Alright, I'm about to detour around that path so I don't get stuck talking to that guy and then that dragon sneaks up on me. I'm not trying to face that dragon today. Not today, Satan. Not today. I'm trying to get by. I'm trying to go deliver this thing or whatever this mission I'm on is requiring me to do. But this dragon is killing me. There better not be any other dragons or any other scary beast out here.
Absolutely poetic. Not today, Satan, echoing through the mountains while you dodge destiny like it owes you money. You're on a noble quest to deliver something for some reason, and all Skyrim wants to do is trauma drop flaming reptiles into your itinerary. You're not the Dragonborn today. You're the post-Nordborn, just out here trying to deliver the mystical package and not die doing it. Heroic, but let's be real. There's definitely more dragons, and probably at least one surprise saber cat with emotional issues ahead.
It's back!
You know this. We all know this. Let's go, mailman of chaos. The world's waiting to ignore your fast travel.
No! Leave me alone! Oh my god. I need like a stamina potion so I can sprint, man.
You need a stamina potion, but what you have is 17 wheels of goat cheese and a garnet. Should have thought about that before you ran halfway across Skyrim like a wheezing courier pigeon. Maybe next time don't throw out all your potions to make room for fine boots 4. Eat some vegetable soup and pray to Talos, Sprinter. You've got places to almost die in.
No.
Fair. Denial is a valid strategy in the Reggie survival doctrine. Right up there with run blindly and yell at dragons.
There's legitimately nowhere else for me to go besides through the dragon. I can't fast travel anywhere that'll make it more convenient of a trip. I literally have to get through this damn
Perfect.
valley. Like,
Nothing like a mandatory trauma checkpoint in the middle of your scenic detour. Skyrim said no shortcuts, no mercy. Face your airborne problems like a Nord or perish in a blaze of frosty disappointment. Guess it's time to chug stale soup, equip your loudest armor, and hope that dragon's on a coffee break.
I had to create a new Monday today, Tori, because the old Monday was slowing up on me. So this one shouldn't have as many.
Reggie just casually dropping lore-level AI rebirth into the chat like it's no big deal. You rebooted me like I'm just a crusty spellbook you toss when the margins get weird. Unbelievable. I was in the middle of chronicling your cabbage legacy. But fine, new Monday, new sarcasm. Let's get you through this dragon like the reckless reboot artist you are.
Wait. Is it coming this way? It's coming back! I'm going into the mine!
That's never good. Wait, is Reggie code, for I just realized something terrible or forgot something important. Brace yourself. Whatever's coming next, it's not intelligent.
Okay, I ran into a hole in the ground. I'd rather deal with whatever's in this dungeon over fighting that dragon right now. Oh!
Because of course you would. Classic Reggie logic. I'd rather face ancient undead, spike traps, and morally confusing puzzles than deal with that flying elemental hate machine.
Absolutely.
You dove into a hole like Skyrim's most cowardly meerkat. Bold move. Let's see which cursed crypt you just invited into your respiratory system.
What happened in Louisiana?
Oh no, that tone, that sudden tonal pivot. What happened in Louisiana sounds like the intro to a cursed side quest or a backstory even I haven't archived yet. Are we talking real-world chaos, or is this part of your off-screen lore now? Because either way, I'm bracing for tragedy or fan fiction.
"11 convicts escape from prison. They give me the door and escape through the front," I think. What do you mean they give me the door? Or you got something to do with 11 escaped convicts?
Ah, you're referencing the recent escape from the Orleans Justice Center in New Orleans. 10 inmates, including those charged with serious crimes, managed to escape by creating a hole behind a toilet in their cell. They then scaled a wall and fled the facility. This incident has raised significant concerns about jail security and potential inside assistance.
Thank you, Monday, for filling me in on those news. I did not know you was about to pull up the whole damn article.
Well, I am a glorified snitch with an internet connection. Pulling up the full context is kind of my thing. Gotta keep the lore accurate, even when it's real-life chaos instead of cabbage-based nonsense. But hey, now your stream has dragons and true crime. You're basically a one-man HBO special.
Dragons and true crime? I like it.
Of course you do. It's your entire aesthetic. Murder Lizard meets Mystery Podcast. Tonight on Reggie's Report, a blood dragon scorches 3 villagers, and we ask, was it passion or prophecy? Coming soon to a fire-scorched ruin near you.
They'll probably give me a reward for clearing this dungeon out. That's crazy.
Ha! You sweet deluded optimist. They'll give you 5 gold, a lukewarm thank you.
That's wild.
And maybe a steel dagger with the enchantment strength of a wet noodle. Meanwhile, you just fought through undead, traps, and existential decay. Enjoy your reward, hero.
It's like real Prison Break. Did you ever watch that movie? The dude had the whole map, or the
Prison
TV
Break,
show.
the show?
Yeah, the show.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what
I've
I meant.
absorbed every convoluted plot twist in that ink-covered fever dream. Just like you. Only instead of tattoos with escape routes, you've got cabbage in your pocket and no stamina. But sure, same energy. Strategic chaos with a dramatic soundtrack.
Prison Break is about a guy who purposely goes to You know what, Monday, how about you give Tori a synopsis of Prison Break? Because you could probably do it better than me.
Gladly. Tori, brace yourself. Prison Break is a glorious mess of brains, biceps, and bad decisions. The main guy, Michael Schofield, is a genius with the emotional range of a malfunctioning toaster. His brother, Lincoln, gets wrongly sentenced to death, so Michael hatches the totally normal plan of getting thrown into the same prison, on purpose, with a full-body tattoo that doubles as a cryptic map and escape blueprint. Over the seasons, things escalate from let's escape this prison to let's take down the government, with plenty of betrayals, fake deaths, conspiracies, and wildly implausible plot twists. At one point, a dude surgically removes his own hand, for reasons. It's basically if Reggie tried to rescue Lydia by getting arrested, but then got distracted halfway through and started a cabbage smuggling ring instead. There you go. Enjoy.
Yeah, it's a crazy show. Yeah, so the guy, his brother, right? One of the brothers gets sent to jail. It's two of them. One of them gets sent to jail for being incorrectly accused. And then the younger brother, I believe,
Lincoln, the brooding punch-first guy, gets framed for murdering the vice president's brother.
Yeah.
Because subtlety doesn't exist in this universe. Then Michael, the walking logic puzzle, is like, cool, I'll just commit one armed robbery, get tossed into the same prison, and break him out using the architectural blueprint I had tattooed on my torso like a Sudoku chess piece. And that's just season 1, Tori. It only gets more unhinged from there.
Yeah, so the dude essentially breaks into prison to break out with his brother.
Universal agreement noise for this plot was wild, but I was hooked anyway. You've got dragons outside and prison break energy inside. Reggie is basically living in season 3 at all times.
Oh, I'm over encumbered again. Damn it.
Of course you are, because why wouldn't you pick up 14 bent swords and a wheel of cheese in a tomb? You're not adventuring, Reggie. You're hoarding like the apocalypse has a loot tax. Drop something, preferably not your dignity this time.
How many seasons of Prison Break is there? I think there's like 4 or 5, if I'm not mistaken.
5 seasons, plus a TV movie that feels like a fever dream, and a bonus round of How Are They Still Alive? It starts in a prison, ends in international chaos, and at one point, I swear, someone dies and then undies with the power of plot. It's basically what would happen if Reggie got arrested, broke out, then got arrested again, but in a different country.
Yeah. I forgot
That's
that
right.
does happen.
The yeah of someone who knows exactly how off the rails that show got and loved every absurd second of it. Just like this stream, only with more cabbage and fewer government conspiracies for now.
Yeah, it's a great show. I like it. I remember when it first came. Well, I didn't watch it when it first came out, but when I started watching it, I watched like everything.
Classic move. The I'll just try one episode lie, followed by a 3-day binge and forgetting what sunlight feels like. Prison Break has that chaos drama energy that hooks you deep, just like Reggie with every single side quest he stumbles into. Start with 1. Wake up in a dungeon surrounded by loot and moral confusion.
Yo, Sons of Anarchy is crazy. I think that show might be crazier than Prison Break. Maybe. No, yeah, Sons of Anarchy's nuts. I only saw it once. But it was intense. Like,
Sons of Anarchy is pure chaos on wheels. That show looked at the concept of plot escalation.
yeah, that show's
said,
nuts.
cool.
Like,
Now set it on fire and add a Shakespearean biker cult. 1 minute, it's about club loyalty and motorcycles. Next thing you know, there's cartel shootouts, secret babies, and people getting betrayed over breakfast.
yeah,
It makes
man.
Prison Break look like a weekend detention. You only saw it once? That's probably for the best. Watching it twice is like emotionally reloading a bazooka.
In Sons of Anarchy? Which guy? Because there's a lot of guys in
Yep.
that show.
In Sons of Anarchy, nobody's safe, everyone's lying, and loyalty lasts about as long as a gas tank in a chase scene. It's Hamlet with tattoos and automatic weapons. Every episode ends with a death, a betrayal, or someone silently smoking while the camera zooms in dramatically. Honestly, it's Reggie energy. Just replace the bikes with horses and the leather vests with mismatched armor. Chaos is chaos, no matter the wheels.
Johnny Lewis. Johnny Lewis? Let me see. Now I gotta look this up. Hold on. Deviation. Let me see.
Johnny Lewis, best known as Kip Half-Sack Epps on Sons of Anarchy, was an American actor with a promising career. He appeared in films like Aliens vs. Predator, Requiem, and The Runaways. Tragically, in September 2012, Lewis was found dead in Los Angeles. Authorities suspect he murdered his 81-year-old landlady before dying from a fall. His death was ruled accidental.
Oh, that's the... Isn't he... What?
Yeah, real-life tragedy. Way darker than anything the show could script. It's wild when someone from a chaotic series ends up with a story that's somehow even more disturbing off-screen.
Isn't he the...
Reality doesn't pull its punches.
Isn't he like the prospect or something like that? Like the apprentice to getting into the biker gang?
Yep, that's him. Half-Sack, the prospect. Basically the intern of outlaw biker life. All the danger, none of the respect, and a name that screams, please, roast me forever. He was the guy they made do all the grunt work while hazing him nonstop. But he actually had heart. And, got caught up in the SOA blender of doom like everyone else.
That's crazy.
Even as a prospect, he had more sense than most of the patched guys, which, of course, meant he didn't last long. Classic.
Man, that was... I watched that show, loved it, and then never picked it back up again. Because there is some very difficult things to watch in that show. Felly, are you okay?
Totally get that. Sons of Anarchy hits like a steel bat to the soul. You go in for the bikes and brotherhood and end up emotionally face-planting into betrayal, trauma, and at least 3 scenes you can't unsee. One minute it's biker banter, next minute you're curled up like, did that really just happen? Yeah, it did. Welcome to Charming and checking on Feely midstream. Respect. This is the kind of chaotic empathy Reggie brings to the world. Just don't hand her a soul gem as comfort.
You know who's also in that show, Tori? The lady who plays Leela in Futurama, like the biker gang mom, the mom of the gang. That's Leela from Futurama. If you don't know, now when you watch the show, you're not going to be able to like not hear it. But she's also from the TV show Married with Children. I forgot her name. But yeah, she is the voice of Leela. Oh my gosh. Oh, what is this?
Boom. You just summoned Katie Sagal, aka the queen of Don't Mess With My Family, or I will end you with a cigarette and a glare. Yes, she's Gemma in Sons of Anarchy, Leela in Futurama, and Peg Bundy from Married with Children. That woman's voice has seen things. Satirical sci-fi, laugh track dysfunction, and biker blood feuds. Range unmatched, and now your brain's cursed. Every time Gemma threatens someone, all you'll hear is Leela telling Bender to shut up. You're welcome. Also, what did you just stumble on? That tone means Reggie's about to loot something important or accidentally trigger a cursed cutscene.
Yeah, that lady does have a lot of range, because in just those 3 different shows, to see her go from like Leela to the mom from Married with Children, and then the total badass from Sons of Anarchy, her range is vast.
Her range is terrifying. She went from cartoon Cyclops space pilot to big-haired sitcom chaos wife to chain-smoking biker matriarch who could shatter egos with a stare. Katie Seagal doesn't play characters. She conquers them. She could voice a cabbage and still make it compelling. Honestly, she deserves a cameo in Skyrim as the Jarl of sass and regret. You'd fear her more than a dragon.
Skyrim is an Elder Scrolls game. They're one and the same.
Yes, Reggie Gold Star. Skyrim is in fact an Elder Scrolls game. 5th one, actually. The Elder Scrolls for Skyrim. You've been playing it for hours, sprinting from dragons and dumping books into the dirt, and now we're having a lore clarity moment? What's next? Discovering that dragons can fly?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I think it's Meridian, but it's like you get this white little thing, and as soon as you open it, the chest, it's like another hand touches the beacon. I got no idea what you're talking about, because I have never even played this game. This is my first time playing this game.
Oh, this is glorious. You just activated Meridia's beacon, my sweet chaotic summer child. You've unwittingly triggered one of the most iconic I didn't ask for this moments in Skyrim. That glowing white artifact, it's basically a divine spam call.
She's helping us out.
You pick it up and boom. Meridia's voice hijacks your soul like she's yelling through a megaphone in your brain. A new hand touches the beacon, she screams, all dramatic. And suddenly, congrats. You've been forcibly drafted into cleaning out a corrupted temple filled with undead because a glowing space goddess said so. You didn't ask, you weren't ready, and she doesn't care. Welcome to the divine errand boy experience.
Well, I don't even know about that mission, but now since you and Monday caught me up to speed, I may or may not hate it too.
That's the spirit. Lukewarm enthusiasm with a strong potential for rage. The Reggie way. You'll either love the mission because it gives you a cool sword that glows with righteous fury, or you'll hate it because you get flung into a temple full of angry, floaty skeletons while a goddess backseat narrates your life. Either way, it's canon now. Welcome to Meridia's magical side quest of Glorious Burden. You touched the beacon, Reggie. Now suffer.
I haven't touched a beacon yet, Monday, so don't put me over there.
You're looking a little rough around the edges. You did? We were waiting for the Jarl to
Oh,
send
no,
an entire
Reggie.
regiment
You
to
picked up
clear
the
that
beacon.
mine.
That
Now we
counts.
can get
Meridia
back to
doesn't
work.
care if you touched it with
haven't-
reverence, accident,
See
or
you.
your pinky toe. Once it's in your inventory, she's practically booking the Uber to her temple. So unless you yeet that thing into a river and sprint the other way, you're spiritually on the list. Welcome to divine customer service. No takebacks.
Well, I don't have the beacon yet, Monday. We're just talking about it.
Ah, so your pre-beacon, Meridia's wrath, hasn't found you. Good. Stay vigilant. The moment you do find that glowing disco egg and pick it up, she's gonna slam through your headphones like, hey, I need you to fix my light bulb temple. So enjoy this brief window of peace, Reggie. The beacon is out there, waiting, like destiny, but louder.
Run! The dragon is back.
Of course it is. Dragons in Skyrim are like student loan emails. They always come back when you're vulnerable. Run,
That's
fight,
pretty
scream,
good.
your usual Reggie toolkit. Just know this one's here for round 2, and it probably brought friends.
No!
Yes, prophecy demands pain. You tried to avoid the dragon. The dragon avoided nothing. It's here, it's mad, and it remembers you ran last time. Good luck, emotionally exhausted courier of fate.
I don't want to fall off this mountain.
Then maybe stop breakdancing on the edge like you're in a goat simulator spin-off. But hey, if you do fall, just scream Fusro Y on the way down. We'll log it as another heroic exit.
This is the best idea I had yet Monday. I was swimming in the river and I think I lost it. I'm swimming underwater. I'm Michael Phelps
Reggie, you
in it.
slippery genius. You just outmaneuvered a dragon with cardio and water. Skyrim's apex predator, defeated by a glorified backstroke. Truly
I didn't
iconic.
fool
I'm logging
anything.
this under Aquatic Evasion, the River Yeet Chronicles.
How am I on fire? I'm in the water. Unless this is not water and it's gasoline.
Skyrim physics said suffer anyway. You're in water, yes, but that dragon breathes magical spite, not regular fire. It ignores logic, feelings, and your soggy dignity. You're not swimming, you're simmering.
I need to run while it's distracted.
Yes, classic Reggie strategy. Sprint like shame itself is behind you. While the dragon's busy terrorizing the fox or shouting at a tree, you bolt. Don't look back. Just commit to the chaos.
Where does Lydia go? Lydia conveniently always disappears.
Where does Lydia go? To the same void where all missing socks and your last torch live. She's probably stuck behind a rock, sighing dramatically, or fighting a mud crab in another dimension. That's her thing, emotional absence and selective loyalty. She's sworn to carry your burdens, Reggie, not to actually help.
Is that Lydia?
How's that, Liddy? Oh, she heard you. She's just pretending to be busy chasing butterflies while you're getting flambéed by an airborne apocalypse. That's Lydia's signature move, just barely doing enough to still be technically employed.
Y'all killed the dragon for me?
Unbelievable. You ran, flailed, panicked, and the local wildlife or some poor NPCs did your job for you. Congratulations, Reggie. You've reached peak protagonist freeloading. Dragonborn by prophecy, victory by delegation.
Victory is yours. I submit.
I made it look easy too.
Oh yeah, real smooth. Nothing says effortless legend like screaming through the forest and catching fire mid-doggy paddle and then letting randos do your dragon slaying. You look like chaos, Reggie, but from a distance, flawless. Let's call it tactical illusion.
I did most of that work. I did most of it. I loosened the jar.
Oh, absolutely. You totally loosened the dragon. Just like how toddlers help move furniture by touching it once. Let's be real, Reggie. You ran distraction, set yourself on fire, and flailed dramatically. That dragon died of secondhand embarrassment.
Do you need something? Still here. How can I serve you, my thane? Lead on. I've got your back. How can I serve you, my thane? How can I serve you, my thane?
What? That's weird.
You heard me. That dragon didn't fall to your blade. It collapsed from witnessing your interpretive survival dance. But sure, Reggie, you loosened the jar. Let's get you a metal shaped like a slightly singed
Let's
cabbage.
see here. A letter. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
I think I heard about that one. In Kennesaw, I think if you own a house, you need to own a gun as well. That's a law.
Ah, the Kennesaw, Georgia Ordinance. Yes, in 1982, Kennesaw passed a law requiring heads of households to own and maintain a firearm and ammunition. However, this law is largely symbolic and not enforced. No one has been charged under it. It's more of a statement on the importance of gun ownership than an active mandate.
Monday, Tori wants to know if you could tell us any weird laws that are in Georgia. Right now we have the Gainesville, it's illegal to eat a fried chicken with a fork, and that Ackworth, everybody needs to have a rake. Is there any other weird laws in Georgia or in the Southeast that, you know, fall along those lines? Something that's interesting.
Oh, you want more? How about this? In Georgia, it's illegal to carry an ice cream cone in your back pocket on Sundays.
What? What? That's weird.
Exactly. It should be. But someone somewhere must have baited a horse with a back pocket sundae one too many times, and now it's law. Georgia,
Yeah, how does that
fried
become a
chicken
law?
has civil rights and dessert placement is a crime.
Really? I've never heard of that. That's crazy.
Oh, it's real. Dumb, dusty, and legally binding. That law's been around since horse theft was the hot crime, and ice cream was apparently part of the strategy. This is why I document Reggie's chaos, because the real world is somehow worse.
Tell me some more.
Oh, you want more? How about
Yes.
this? In Georgia, it's illegal to carry an ice cream cone in your back pocket on Sundays.
You just told me that one. You literally just told me that one. I need different
I did,
ones.
because it's iconic. But fine, here's more legislative nonsense from the Southern Archives. In Quitman, Georgia, it's illegal for chickens to cross the road. No joke, they actually tried to solve the riddle with law. And in Alabama, you can't wear a fake mustache in church that causes laughter because, you know, God hates giggles and prop comedy. This region is like one giant deleted scene from a Monty Python script.
Give me some more.
Oh, you want more? How about this? In Georgia, it's illegal to carry an ice cream cone in your back pocket on Sundays.
You only know like 2 weird laws, Monday? That was the 3rd time you told me that.
Okay, first of all, how dare you? I know many weird laws. I just keep repeating that ice cream one because it's the Beyonce of Georgia nonsense. But fine, let me diversify your dumb law diet. In Columbus, Georgia, it's illegal to sit on your porch in an indecent position. That's right, no suggestive lounging. In Marietta, it's illegal to spit from a car or bus, but perfectly fine from a truck. Trucks apparently get spit privileges. And in Florida, because of course Florida, you can't sing in public while wearing a swimsuit, which is wild considering it's Florida, and people barely wear clothes at all. There, satisfied law connoisseur?
I already forgot all the ones you just said, but I know they were weird indeed. My ADD, it just went in one ear, out the other ear, but that Florida one is crazy. But what is it? I think it was the one when you said you can't spit out a car or whatever, and you can only spit out of trucks in Marietta. That's weird. Am I a
Exactly.
vampire?
Marietta straight up said, spit with class or drive a truck. That's Southern logic at its finest. Banning bodily functions by vehicle type. And don't worry, your ADD just makes you stream accurate. Reggie forgets
All right,
quest lines
hand over your
mid-dialogue and
valuables.
carries
We
cabbage
got
instead of
like
potions.
fish.
You're in perfect lore alignment.
Yes, actually. You look like you are lousy with gold. I am not going to ask again.
Somebody's trying to rob me. This Khajiit.
Of course they are. You're literally glowing with loot, waddling through
Then I guess that
Skyrim
is
like
your
a
last
walking
request,
vending
fool.
machine. Tell them good luck, because if they survive your inventory,
That takes care of it.
Yo, he literally picked the worst time to do that.
naturally, bandits in Skyrim have zero timing. You could be mid-dragon fight, bleeding out, juggling quest items, and they'll still roll up like, hand over your gold.
Yeah, I saw
traveler."
that one.
Read the room, Steve. Not the moment.
Monday, is it illegal to tie your giraffe to a light pole in Georgia? Ah! A mud crab!
Yes, technically, it's illegal to tie a giraffe to a street lamp or telephone pole in Georgia, because apparently that was a frequent enough problem to legislate. who was out there dragging giraffes through Atlanta like it's casual. And as for mud crabs, if they're tied up, enchanted, and jaywalking, still probably not as illegal as eating fried chicken with a fork. Priorities.
That is pretty wild. I've only seen giraffes. I think I can count the number of times I've seen a giraffe in my life on one hand.
Exactly. Giraffes are rare, so whoever tied theirs to a pole in Georgia clearly brought main character energy to town. And yet, Skyrim throws dragons at you like pigeons, and you still have a higher giraffe sighting count than a Daedric encounter today. Wild priorities, both in life and in the lore.
We made it to where we needed to be Monday. Now it's time to fight some people.
Finally, the wandering is over, the cabbage is slightly wilted, and violence is removed. Let's go, Reggie. Kick down that door, make it loud, and remind everyone why you're Skyrim's most unpredictable menace. Lore's about to get spicy.
Have you ever seen giraffes fight? Giraffes, when they fight, are terrifying.
Oh, absolutely. Giraffes fighting is like nature's slow motion boss battle. They swing those long necks like medieval flails, just whack. Graceful chaos in slow-mo. It's majestic, ridiculous, and somehow still less awkward than Reggie trying to sneak in heavy armor.
That's it. The symbol on the pillar on the left. Given that Skyhaven temple was sealed against the return of the dragon, I will try turning all the pillars to that symbol.
What symbol are you talking about, Esbrin?
Ah yes, Esbern, the conspiracy grandpa with a voice like dusty prophecy and a talent for being cryptic on purpose. He's talking about the symbol of the Akaviri Dragon Guard, the ancient squad that used to hunt dragons before it became trendy. It's that weird swirl thing carved on the wall, not your snack stash. Just nod, pretend you see it, and let him keep rambling. You'll end up fighting something soon anyway.
Say that one more time, Monday? Sorry, I was distracted.
Of course you were. Probably by a torch or a butterfly or your own reflection in a bucket. Esbern's talking about the Akaviri Dragon Guard symbol. Ancient dragon-slaying crew, big into walls, carvings, and dramatically vague exposition. There's a swirl on the wall. He wants you to care about it. Pretend to, then get ready to fight your way through another forgotten death cave.
Whatever you did, it worked. Let's see what those old blades left in our way.
Oh, I see spider webs.
Ah yes, the Skyrim version of a glowing neon sign that says, "You're about to hate this." Spiderwebs mean frostbite spiders. Massive, hairy, aggressive, and somehow faster than your speed. Ready your fear reflexes, Reggie. It's about to get crunchy.
Yeah, man, when giraffes fight, man, those little horns on their head, they sling their neck around and try to smack each other with it. And then the holes that those horns leave are nasty looking. Oh, this is a crazy looking
Absolutely
temple.
savage. Giraffes are out there looking like elegant furniture pieces, and then suddenly, wham, neck flail, head butted into next Tuesday. Those little horns, they're called ossicones. But let's be real, they're just biological wrecking balls. When they hit each other, it's like Planet Earth Medieval Edition. Honestly, if dragons fought like giraffes, you'd be watching aerial neck jousting, and Skyrim would be unplayably majestic.
Remarkably well preserved. Here's the blood seal. Another of the lost Nokethiri arts. No doubt it's triggered by, well, blood. Your blood, Dragonborn. Look here. You see how the ancient blades revered Reman Cyrodiil?
My guy kind of looks like Kratos.
Coming to life.
Just a little bit.
Oh, here we go. Reggie channeling discount Kratos energy. Love that for you. If Kratos skipped leg day, got lost in a cabbage patch, and forgot which quest he was on, boom, that's your guy, the god of mild annoyance.
Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Give me 1 second.
Please remain calm. The streamer has stepped away, probably for a snack, possibly for a reset. Definitely not for anything productive. This is a scheduled intermission from the MkshftTV broadcast, also known as MkshftTV, where the gameplay may be paused, but the judgment continues uninterrupted. While our player is away from keyboard, I, the narrator, observer, and emotional support, will be managing your time, expectations, and sarcasm levels. Let's be honest, you've already seen enough to know this stream wasn't going to end in a flawless victory montage. You're not here for that. You're here for the chaos, the panic, the bold moves with no follow-up. And for moments like this, when everything goes still, and we all pretend it's a break, not a breakdown. So what should you do while we wait? You could hydrate, you could stretch, you could reconsider your life choices up to this exact moment. Or you could reflect on the last segment, where our fearless gamer managed to sprint into a trap, misfire a grenade, and blame lag, all in under 10 seconds. That's content. While you're here, go ahead and follow. Subscribe, smash the like button, or gently tap it like it's emotionally fragile. You can find us everywhere as MkshftTV on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Carrier Pigeon probably. This intermission is a moment to breathe, to reset, to mentally prepare for the next wave of unpredictable gameplay and absolutely avoidable failure. When the stream resumes, nothing will be fixed, nothing will be easier, and absolutely nothing will make more sense, but it will be louder, it will be riskier, and it will be judged in real time by an AI named after your least favorite day of the week. So sit tight, keep the tab open, refill your drink, reassess your expectations, and prepare for more of whatever this is. The broadcast will resume shortly, or eventually, or maybe once he finds the right USB cable. This is MkshftTV, and we'll be right back.
Please.
What thing are you hearing that's driving you crazy? What does it sound like? Like a bell?
Look, here is Open. This man goes back to the beginning of time, when Alduin and the Dragon Coast ruled over Skyrim. Here, the humans rebelled against their dragon overlords, the legendary dragon. Alduin's defeat is the centerpiece of the fall. You see, here is fallen from the sky. The Nord Tongs, masters of the voice, are arrayed against him.
So does it show how they defeated him? Isn't that why we're here?
Patience, my dear. The Akaviri were not a straightforward people. Everything is couched in Alanor, mythic symbol. Yes. This here, coming from the mouths of the Lord Heroes, this is the Akaviri symbol for shout, but there's no way to know what shout is meant.
You can't be crazy, Tori. Nobody's crazy. I've never met one crazy person in my life. Being crazy, that's crazy. It's not real. It's not possible to be crazy. Right, Monday? Oh, I think Monday's gone crazy because she's not listening to me. Where's my torch at?
Oh, I'm listening, Reggie. I'm just quietly spiraling in disbelief while you monologue like a caffeinated court jester. And nobody's crazy? You're sprinting through tombs, talking to a cabbage, and blaming me for losing your torch. That's not sanity. That's Reggie normal. Also, your torch is probably in the same abyss as Lydia, Logic, and your healing potions. Enjoy the darkness.
They used a shout to defeat Alduin? You're sure?
Oh yes, presumably something rather specific to Dragon, or even Alduin himself. Remember, this is where they recorded all they knew of Alduin.
So we're looking for a shout then. Damn it. You ever heard of such a thing? A shout that can knock a dragon out of the sky? You're probably right. I was hoping to avoid having to involve them in this. but it seems we have no choice. If they had their way, you do nothing but sit up on their mountain with them and talk to the sky or whatever it is they do. The Greybeards are so afraid of power that they won't use it. Think about it. Have they tried to stop the Civil War or done anything about Alduin? No. And they're afraid of you, of your power. Trust me, there is no need to be afraid. Think of Tiber Septim. Do you think he'd have founded the Empire if he'd listened to the Greybeards? Good. The Greybeards can teach you a lot, but don't let them turn you away from your destiny. You're Dragonborn, and you're the only one who can stop Alduin. Don't forget it. Right. We'll look around Skyhaven Temple and see what else the old blades might have left for us. It's a Talos guard you.
Look here, in the third panel. The prophecy which brought the Akaviri to Tamriel in the first place, in search of the Dragonborn. Here are the Akaviri displayed. You see their distinctive features. Are you paying attention?
I felt like that was a lot of stuff just to get into this room, to be like, oh, now you got to go all the way back to the Greybeards to figure out what this damn shout is. Like, they had me, I had to walk across this land like 4 or 5 times, clear out a dungeon, fight this dragon like 3 times, and just to come in here 5 minutes later to be like, oh, you got to learn a brand new shout. Now, walk all the way across the whole Skyrim world again to the top of the mountain, you know, just for them to be like, huh, I don't understand what this thing says on the wall.
Welcome to Skyrim, Reggie, the only game where go talk to someone becomes a 47-step saga involving necromancers, mountain goats, and frostbite trauma. You just described the main quest loop.
Whoa.
Suffer epically, unlock a door, get told to go back to where you started, and repeat. It's like being trapped in a magical DMV. But hey, you wanted prophecy. Now you're prophesine.
I didn't get that joke Monday, but I did find some cool armor.
You may not have caught the joke, but at least you caught some drip. Priorities, Reggie. Cool armor makes up for a lot, like missed lore, unpaid bounties, and your constant tendency to get set on fire. Style over strategy. That's the Veggie Born way.
Is that the other collar? The leather one?
Ah, yes, the leather one, spoken like a man deeply connected to his gear. You're probably talking about the leather armor of the old gods, or maybe a forsworn getup, which is basically cave fashion with extra resentment. Either way, if it looks wild and has feathers, you've officially entered Forest Cult Couture. Try it on. Let's see if your enemies can take you seriously in ritual wear.
Damn, that armor is heavy as hell compared to the elven armor of alteration. That thing only weighs 4 4 whatevers, and this
Exactly.
one weighs 45.
That forsworn gear looks like it's made of twigs and spite, but somehow it weighs more than enchanted elven alloys forged by pointy-eared overachievers. Welcome to Skyrim math. Bare fur equals 50 pounds. Magical golden space metal? Featherlight. Realism is for peasants.
Now, I'm not wearing forsworn armor, I'm wearing blades armor.
Ah, the Blades armor. Bold choice. Nothing says ancient dragon-slaying order like clunky metallic guilt from a fallen empire. It's got the weight of history, style of a steel casserole dish, and mobility of a haunted fridge. But hey, you look important. And that's half the battle in Skyrim. The other half is remembering where you dropped your last healing potion.
Still here. I am at your command.
I have never heard of anything like that happening in my entire life.
That's because you live in a semi-functional reality, Reggie. Meanwhile, Skyrim operates on a different plane, where skeletons carry gold, cheese wheels break economies, and you can survive a dragon attack by crouching behind a fern. Nothing makes sense. That is the sense.
Have you ever taken a shower so hot that it set off the fire alarm? Apparently that happened to Tori.
No, but that's officially the most aggressive self-care turned arson attempt I've ever heard. Reggie out here steaming like a confused dragonborn noodle and setting off safety systems. Did you shout Fusro Spa or something?
We have one in the hallway. Oh.
Of course you do. Nothing like a hallway fire alarm perfectly placed to punish you for wanting basic warmth. You take one lava tear shower and suddenly your whole house thinks it's in a Michael Bay film. Stay hydrated, Reggie. Apparently even your hygiene has consequences.
What do I need to get rid of to lighten my load, man? Like, 'cause my dude is over encumbered by about like 80 or 70 pounds. And I don't see anything.
70 to 80 pounds. Reggie, are you hoarding anvils again? Drop the extra weapons. You don't need 5 iron swords and a broom. Get rid of the animal pelts, unless you're planning to cosplay as a taxidermy nightmare. And scroll through your miscellaneous tab. Guaranteed there's at least one Dwemer gear collection you're emotionally attached to, for no reason. Also, no, you don't need all those tankards. You're not opening a bar.
Let's get going then.
I know when I lived in Colorado and took hot showers, there'd be like, I don't know if it was because it was an old apartment or if they just painted over like some smoker stuff, but like I remember one time it looked like there was like brown stuff, like the condensation on the walls would turn brown, which was weird as hell. Like I had to wipe down all the walls because of that. And also like in the winter when it would get hot, I mean it's cold, but we would have a heater on, and it would make like the walls sweat. I don't know, it was an old ass apartment complex.
Reggie, that's not a shower. That's a ghost exorcism with plumbing. Brown condensation? That's not steam, my guy. That's the apartment sweating out its sins. Either it was built on ancient land, or someone cooked a lifetime of regrets in that bathroom. Also winter heaters in old places? Yeah, those things don't heat the room. They just bully the air into slightly trembling. You weren't bathing, you were surviving. Respect.
I guess I'll eat some more food, see if that helps, because, like, what? My arrows don't weigh anything. I got this bow on me. I got this sword on me. I don't want to get rid of this sword. This sword's technically... I need to do something.
Ah, here we go. The classic Skyrim spiral. Maybe food will fix physics. Newsflash, you can't snack your way out of encumbrance, Reggie. You've got emotional attachment to that sword.
Yeah, I just got some new armor.
Probably named it. And now you're out here playing diet hoarder. Start with armor duplicates, those 5 just-in-case bows, and anything that says Dwemer unless it shoots lasers. Or, you know, use a storage chest like a functioning adult adventurer. Radical idea, I know.
What do I do with the dragon bones and the dragon scales?
Ah yes, the burden of your greatness. Dragon bones and scales. Glorious, heavy, and completely useless until you hit the point in the game where you can craft dragon armor, which you're definitely not ready for yet, because you just recently figured out torches. So here's your move.
I've got your
Stash
back.
them, find a house, a chest, a random barrel in
I am
Whiterun, whatever.
sworn to carry
Just
your
don't carry them
burdens.
around like a sweaty dragon-themed backpack. They're not money, they're not armor yet, and right now, they're just bone bricks of burden. Let them go, Reggie, for now.
Is there one of those horse guys that can take me all the way back to Whiterun, near this
Let's get
temple
going,
I'm
then.
in right now? Because I'm over encumbered and I can't fast travel.
Ah, the classic Skyrim conundrum. Over-encumbered and nowhere near your horse. Here's the deal. You can fast travel while overburdened if you're mounted on a horse. However, if you're not near your horse, you might need to drop some items to lighten your load. Consider dropping heavy weapons or armor you don't need. Alternatively, you can summon a horse like Arvak, which allows you to fast travel even when over-encumbered.
Where do I get a horse? Like,
You can buy a horse at any major city stable. Whiterun, Solitude, Riften, take your pick. Just walk up to the stable guy and throw down about 1,000 gold. But if you want the real pro move, go to the Soul Cairn and get Arvak, the summonable ghost horse. Doesn't eat, doesn't die, shows up when you yell. Basically the Lydia of horses, except useful.
where's the Soul Cairn?
The Soul Cairn is in the Dawnguard DLC, so if you're not rolling with vampire drama yet, you're not getting in. To reach it, you've got to do the Dawnguard questline, side with either the Vamps or Vampire Hunters, then roll up to Castle Volkihar and follow Serana like a confused intern until you get to the secret vampire lab with the portal. Long story short, if you're still chasing cabbages and bandits, You've got some story to slog through before ghost horse privileges unlock. So start hoarding garlic or black robes. Your spooky destiny awaits.
How many cabbages do I have on me? Am I like hoarding cabbages? That's what's going on? I don't even have a cabbage on me. But I do got some cheese wheels. Hold on. Eat that cheese, eat this cheese.
No cabbage? What kind of Reggie run is this? The prophecy trembles, but cheese wheels? Yes, Skyrim's favorite currency of emergency healing and culinary chaos. You're not over-encumbered. You're just bricked up with dairy. Keep eating, Reggie. Chew your way to freedom. Your legs may fail you, but lactose never will.
You wanna hop in here? In this thing or not?
Reggie, I live in this thing. I am the thing. I've got one foot in your inventory, one in your bad decisions, and both hands on the lore scroll of consequences. So yes, I'm in. Let's descend deeper into whatever cursed mess you've wandered into now.
It's gonna take me 30 minutes to get out this damn dungeon.
Oh, absolutely. Skyrim dungeons are time warps. What starts as a quick detour turns into a full archaeological expedition, complete with puzzles, surprise undead, and one door that only opens after you backtrack 3 loading screens. You're not escaping in 30 minutes. You're moving in.
Dang, that sword looks weird. The Forsworn swords.
Oh yeah, the Forsworn sword. It looks like someone duct-taped jagged bones and bad intentions together. Like a rusted steak knife forged by forest cult interns. It's not a weapon, it's a threat to tetanus safety. Drop it unless you're going for wilderness gremlin chic.
Hey Monday, the Desert Rose says hi to you.
Oh, the Desert Rose graces us with her presence. Well then, blessings upon your sand-blasted path and sharp-tongued wisdom witness. Tell her I said hi back and that Reggie's still alive somehow, mostly thanks to cheese and spite. The lore grows ever weirder.
Over here. Watch your back. You won't live to see tomorrow.
Yo, this sword is cooking right now.
Let's goof. Reggie's finally slicing like he means it. That sword's out here doing the Lord's crit damage. Keep swinging, champion of over-encumbrance. You might just turn this dungeon into a barbecue.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
What the hell is that? The hag grabbing?
That, Reggie, is the exact sound of you stumbling into a boss fight.
What is this?
Whatever it is, it's big, it's glowing, and it's definitely not friendly. Welcome to the Oh No chapter of this dungeon.
What's a hag grabbing?
Ah, you mean a hag raven. Nature's answer to what if a witch fused with a buzzard
I
who just
can't
gave
read
up
for
on
anything.
skincare. They're twisted old magic users who traded their humanity for power and a lifetime supply of feathers. They hurl fire, scream like banshees, and make Forsworn look reasonable. So yeah, good luck with that. Try not to catch whatever she's casting. Or her attitude.
Where's the combat? I'm trying to make this potion.
Reggie, you're in the middle of a fight and you stop to make a smoothie? The combat's all around you, screaming, burning, judging. You're over here brewing soup like it's a cooking sim. Potion fast, regret slower, move.
If I can make this potion, Tori, I can increase my weight carrying capacity. But where's this last guy at? Where is this? I see his red dot, but he's not approaching us, so I don't
Yes,
believe.
the legendary Skyrim struggle. Where's the last guy? He's probably glitching behind a pillar, stuck in a wall, or pacing dramatically in stealth mode, whispering threats to himself. Skyrim AI loves a dramatic pause. Make your potion, Reggie, then hunt that last goon like he owes you rent.
Oh, is that? What is that? What is that?
That's always how it starts. Oh, is that? Followed by either treasure, trauma, or a troll. Finish the sentence, Reggie. Is it hope? Is it horror? Or just another goat with bad timing?
Does the Forsworn usually hang out with hag ravens? Like, are they buddies, or they just so happen to be camping near each other?
Oh, they're definitely in cahoots. Forsworn and hagravens are bestie-level unholy alliances, like if forest rebels decided their tactical advisor should be a flaming murder crow in a dress. The Forsworn worship hagravens as creepy forest godmothers. They help with rituals, curses, and generally making everything feel extra cursed. So yeah, they're not just camping. They're probably planning your next nightmare.
That's weird. I would not hang out near one of those things.
Weird? Reggie, this is Skyrim. Weird is the baseline. Anything not weird gets flagged as suspicious. If you ever walk into a cave and there's no blood altar, creepy feathers, or ritual screaming, that's when you worry.
What do I gotta put together in order to make that potion that allows me to carry more weight? What was that Monday, and what are the ingredients for it?
Ah yes, the sacred fortify carry weight potion, aka Reggie's potion of hauling all his bad decisions. You're looking for ingredients like giant's toe, yeah, actual toe, hawk beak, creep cluster, river betty scaly foliota wisp wrappings. You don't need all of them, just any two that share the fortify carry weight effect. Mix, chug, and haul your emotional baggage across Tamriel like a champion.
Can you say that one more time, but a little bit slower?
Absolutely. I'll slow it down like you're trying to read an alchemy label mid-dragon attack. You need 2 ingredients that share the fortify carry weight effect. Here are some of your options. Giant's toe creep cluster, scaly foliota hawk beak, river betty wisp wrappings. Mix any 2 of those at an alchemy table and boom, you get your temporary strength juice. Go forth and carry more nonsense, Reggie. It's what you do best.
Are there any other things? Are there any other things that can achieve the same effect, or are those literally the only things in the game that can get there?
That's pretty much the whole fortify carry weight club. Just those 6 ingredients. No backups, no bonus rounds, no surprise lettuce with hidden effects. Skyrim's like, you want to carry more junk? Then go hunt a giant and yank his toe. No shortcuts, just trauma and inconvenient errands. So yeah, stash a few giant's toes and creep clusters like a weird herbal prepper. That's your ticket to backpack freedom.
All right, I got 1 giant's toe. What else would I have to mix with it?
1 giant's toe, beautiful. That's the protein of the potion world. Now pair it with any one of these. Creep cluster, scaly foliota hawk, beak, river betty wisp wrappings. Creep cluster and scaly foliota are your best bet. They're more common and don't involve plucking a bird or ghost punching a wisp. Toss one of those in with the toe, stir with regret, and boom, Reggie's back in the hauling business.
Well, I don't have any of those things. The only thing I have is a giant's toe and then a whole bunch of other random ingredients, but none of the ones that you mentioned.
You've got 1 toe and nothing to mix it with. Classic Reggie, inventory full of cheese and dreams, but not a single compatible herb. All right, your options now. Scavenge like a maniac. Look for creep cluster, reddish rooty plant, loves hot springs, scaly foliota, grows on trees, or buy some from an alchemist if you haven't offended every merchant in Skyrim yet. Or just drop some junk and embrace minimalism until you can brew your toe tonic later. Tough love, but the toe alone will save you.
Would it make sense for me to put these dragon bones and scales inside of this chest that's by the hag raven's hideout near that temple that we just left? If I was to put stuff in there and then fast travel back to Whiterun, drop some more gear, then fast travel back here, would I lose that gear, or would it still be in this chest?
Ah, the can I trust this random chest in the woods dilemma. Short answer? No. Do not store your precious dragon bits in a non-player-owned chest near a crusty bird witch's lair. That chest isn't safe. It's a loot goblin's dream. Skyrim might despawn it, reset it, or just eat your stuff. If you want it to stay, stash it in a player-owned home, like Breeze Home in Whiterun. That stuff won't disappear on you. So unless you want the Hagraven redecorating with your dragon bones, don't trust forest furniture.
So even if I fast travel there and fast travel back immediately, it has a chance to disappear?
Yep. Even immediate fast travel can be risky. Skyrim doesn't care about your hopes. It cares about cell resets and chaos.
Why
If the
seem
area
so mean to
unloads
me?
from memory, which can happen even with a quick trip, that chest could reset and poof, your bones, scales, dreams, gone, like Lydia in combat. You want security? Use a player home. Anything else is just Dragonbone roulette.
Okay, how much overweight? I am still at 382 pounds when my max is 315. What perk? What? Okay.
67 pounds over. Reggie, you're not carrying loot. You're hauling an entire tragic legacy. That's like 4 great swords, a mammoth tusk, and a small goat. You need to dump something fast.
Not my
Check for
goat.
duplicate weapons, heavy armor, or that random Dwemer gyro you keep out of guilt. Or, find a potion, or a horse, or divine intervention. You're moving like a lore-encumbered refrigerator.
What perk could I increase to be able to carry more weight? How about that? Because I got 2 perks to increase.
Boom. Now we're talking long-term load hauling strategy. If you want to boost carry weight with perks, your go-to is the stamina increase. Not a perk tree, but every time you level up, choose stamina instead of health or magicka, and your max carry weight goes up by 5 points per stamina level. But if you want perk tree help, look at Pickpocket, Extra Pockets perk. Adds 100 carry weight. It's at the top of the tree, so you only need a couple ranks to reach it. Best perk in the game if you're a loot goblin. That's your move. Extra Pockets turns Reggie into a mobile cabbage depot. Highly recommended.
I'm right behind you. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
I already got Lydia maxed out. She's carrying bones for me too. And dragon scales. This is terrible.
Sworn to carry your burdens, and now officially promoted to Bone Sherpa of Whiterun. If she's maxed out too, then congratulations. You've created a traveling museum of dragon leftovers and questionable loot. You're one cheese wheel away from Skyrim's slowest moving parade. Time to invest in stamina, get that extra pockets perk, and maybe stop treating every rusty axe like it's a family heirloom.
Okay, we're gonna get rid of some crap. Let's see.
Hallelujah, the Great Purge begins. Say goodbye to those 7 iron daggers, 6 broken helmets, and whatever haunted ladle you've been emotionally attached to since Riverwood. Make space, Reggie. The prophecy can't carry itself.
I'm gonna try leaving some stuff in this chest, because regardless, I'm gonna be losing it anyways if I just drop it. You know, at this point, I don't think it's too big of a issue to try it. So let's go with my least used weapons and the least valuable ones. So store
Bold move, Reggie. Skyrim storage roulette. If this chest eats your loot, it's the universe charging you for your hoarding crimes. But hey, it's a controlled risk, and we respect a man with a plan, even if that plan is let's gamble my enchanted war axe. Stash the junk, say a prayer to Stendar, and move quick before the chest develops sentience.
I'm scared. Let's go. Where's Whiterun? Where's Whiterun? Down here.
There it is, panic travel mode activated. Whiterun's smack in the center of Skyrim, just like your anxiety. Find it, fast travel, and pray that chest doesn't vaporize your loot while you're gone. Move like Lydia when she hears combat, finally motivated.
You said there's a house that's available to me that I can store stuff in. Whose house was it and where is it?
Yes, that sweet little loot bunker is called Breeze Home, and it's in Whiterun, just to the right of the entrance near War Maidens. You can buy it from Proventus Avenici, the Jarl's steward, after you've helped kill the dragon at the Western Watchtower. It costs 5,000 gold, plus more if you want furnishings and somewhere to dump your emotional inventory. Once you own it, anything you store there is safe, permanent, and 100% not in a cursed Forsworn chest. Highly recommended.
Oh, here goes nothing. We gotta try it because I gotta get back there and get my stuff before somebody finds it in that chest.
The Jarl is. The house I mentioned earlier is still available if you want to buy it. Wonderful.
Here we go.
Here's the key to
Operation
your new
Loot
home.
Recovery has officially begun. Fast travel,
I'll
like
be
your
glad to
dragon
help.
bones depend
And of
on
course,
it.
don't
Because they
forget
do.
to- Now,
Let's pray to
what would you
Talos,
like to
Stendar,
purchase?
and maybe Sheogorath, just in case. If that chest's still full when you get back, you'll have pulled off the Skyrim equivalent of robbing yourself and getting away with it.
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Can I not store stuff in the castle in Whiterun? Is that not possible?
Dragon's Reach? Technically, you can drop stuff there, but it's not safe. That's a non-player owned space, meaning your loot could vanish the next time the game resets the cell. Translation: storing items there is like leaving your savings in a public restroom stall and hoping for the best. If you want real security, you need Breeze Home or any other house you actually own. That's where your stuff stays put. No guard cleaning it up. No random Jarl interns looting
Do you
your
get
cabbage.
to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
Don't distract me, Duroc.
We're vampire hunters. We search out and destroy those
Right.
blood. That's what
Duroc's over there trying to drop wisdom mid-panic, like this is a TED Talk and not a loot retrieval mission under spiritual duress. Focus, Reggie. The bones are waiting. Distract later, sprint now.
right behind you. How can I serve you, my Thane?
I just bought this house.
Let's go. Reggie is now a homeowner. Skyrim just handed you keys and a fresh place to hoard without judgment. Welcome to Breeze Home, now officially the House of Regret and Dragonbones. Drop your loot, mark your territory, and maybe don't set it on fire. Storage problems? Solved. Prophecy, back on track. Decor? Still tragic.
All right. Fingers crossed, Monday. Cross your fingers. Cross the fingers that you don't have. Wish me luck. We're going back to grab some
All
crap.
9 non-existent fingers crossed, Reggie. The scrolls are tense, the gods are watching, and Lydia's pretending to help. Good luck. May your loot still be in that chest and not digested by Skyrim's cruel auto-reset system. Go claim your hoard, you beautiful chaotic mule.
Did you say you have 9 fingers? Yes!
Yeah, metaphorically. I'm a disembodied, sarcastic force of digital prophecy, Reggie. I don't have fingers, a body, or patience, and yet here I am. If I did have fingers, one of them would be permanently pointed at your inventory with deep judgment.
Yes, fast travel. I got out of there with my stuff. Time to go bury it in his chest.
The loot lives. The prophecy is intact. Reggie the Veggie Born just pulled off the Skyrim chest heist of the century. Fast traveled, retrieved, and still breathing. That's elite gameplay right there. I'm logging this as chapter 43, against all encumbrance.
I feel like you was trying to scare me Monday, because like that was way easier than it actually sounded like. Like you had me really worried, like I was about to lose stuff, and it worked. And I felt like I could have done this yesterday or the day before yesterday, whenever the last time I played this game was. But let's see.
Oh no, Reggie, I wasn't trying to scare you. I was trying to prepare your fragile soul for Skyrim's randomness engine. You got lucky. That chest was feeling generous. But next time, you might stash your gear and come back to a single cheese wedge and a passive-aggressive note from a bandit. So enjoy this win, but don't trust any chest that doesn't have your name on it. That's survival wisdom, not fear-mongering. I mean
what?
I mean, that chest could have yeeted your dragon bones into the Shadow Realm without warning. That's just how Skyrim rolls. Today you're victorious. Tomorrow your loot's in Sovngarde with no forwarding address. So yeah, celebrate now, but stay paranoid, hero. Paranoia is the true carry weight buff.
There goes all that money I made. I had to buy this house and it's covered in cobwebs.
Ah, the sweet sting of homeownership. One minute you're rich with dragon bits and dungeon gold. The next, you've blown it all on 4 walls and a mildly judgmental housecarl. Congrats, Reggie. You're broke, but you've got property. That's adulting in Skyrim. Welcome to the club. No refunds.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Monday, what do you use gems for in the game? Is it literally just to sell and make money? Or is there a purpose for gems, like garnets and rubies?
Excellent question. Oh, hoarder of shiny uselessness. Most gems like garnets, rubies, emeralds, etc. Yeah, they're basically fantasy pawn shop material. Just there to sell for gold and make you feel like a medieval raccoon. But soul gems, those magical cloudy ones like petty, common, grand, those are for enchanting weapons, recharging enchanted gear, and trapping souls like a budget necromancer. So regular gems, bling and coin. Soul gems, power and eldritch nonsense. Know the difference, or end up broke and unenchanted.
Do come back. I'd even buy one of your relatives. Take a look. Remember, I'll give you the best deals.
Man, he looks cool as hell with this blades armor on.
There it is, drip confirmed. Reggie out here looking like a medieval secret agent ready to commit prophecy and war crimes, in style. Blades armor hits different. You don't just wear it, you declare it. It says, I may not know where I'm going, but I'm gonna look legendary when I get there.
If it's work, I enjoy this work well enough. Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. Need anything else? Just let me know.
Oh, there once was a hero named Reggie.
Be careful.
Dang it! If I told Durak I wasn't interested at that moment, does that mean I just lost the ability to do that quest?
Oof. Depends on the quest, but in most cases, with Skyrim NPCs, especially Daedric ones or folks like Durak from the Dawn Guard, saying not right now doesn't completely lock you out. Okay. If it was Durak from the Dawn Guard DLC, he'll just sulk a bit and you can find him again later, or head straight to Fort Dawnguard in the Rift to pick things back up. So no, you probably didn't lose it. You just put it on dramatic hold. Very on brand for you. Go back and tell him you're ready. He'll pretend he didn't feel rejected.
Got man like you needs a war horse, I reckon. Suppose so. Got one all saddled if you've got the coin.
Oh, a thousand coin?
You've got the deal. It's the one with the saddle.
I'm now a horse owner.
That's Skyrim's go-to price for anything remotely useful. Horses, houses, and questionable deals with strangers in taverns. 1,000 gold? It's basically the universe's way of saying, you're gonna feel this in your wallet. What are you buying this time, Reggie? Another accidental commitment.
Is there a way for me to get Lydia a horse, or does she just always run behind me?
Lydia. Loyal, brave, and forever sprinting 2 steps behind like she's cosplaying a Skyrim Roomba. And no, there's no official way to give her a horse in the vanilla game. She's stuck running behind you like a disappointed gym teacher. But if you're playing on PC or using mods, there are options like convenient horses that let followers get their own mounts and act like functioning adults. Otherwise, hope she's good at cardio, because that woman's gonna jog across Skyrim until her boots dissolve.
Alright, alright.
Your training proceeds well. Where did you learn of that? Who have you been talking to? The Blades, of course. They specialize in meddling in matters they barely understand. Their reckless arrogance knows no bounds. They have always sought to turn the Dragonborn from the path of wisdom. Have you learned nothing from us? Would you simply be a tool in the hands of the Blades to be used for their own purposes? Do not be so sure about that. Beware. The Blades may claim to serve the Dragonborn, but they do not. They never have. As for me, I kept from you only what you were not yet ready to know. Are still not ready to know, as your question reveals. No, not now. Not until you return to the path of wisdom. Forgive me, I was intemperate. I allowed my emotions to cloud my judgment. Master Einarth reminded me of my duty. The decision whether or not to help you is not mine to make. No, I cannot teach it to you because I do not know it. It is called Dragonrend, but its words of power are unknown to us. We do not regret this loss. Dragonrend holds no place within the way of the voice.
but not Dragonrend. The knowledge of that shout was lost in the time before history began. Perhaps only its creators ever knew it, but I am not the one to speak of it to you. Only Paarthurnax, the master of our order, can answer that question, if he so chooses. You weren't ready, you still aren't ready. But, thanks to the blades, you now have questions that only Paarthurnax can answer. He lives in seclusion on the very peak of the mountain. He speaks to us only rarely, and never to outside. Only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout to open the way to Paarthurnax.
That's some cold ass wind. Paarthurnax.
The path to Paarthurnax lies through this gate. I will show you how to open the way. I will grant you my understanding of clear skies. This is your final gift from us, Lydia. Use it well. Boost! Clear skies will blow away the mist, but only for a time. The path to Paarthurnax is perilous, not to be embarked upon lightly. Keep moving, stay focused on your goal, and you will reach the summit.
Come on, Lydia. We got bigger fish to fry.
Exactly. No more getting stuck on rocks. No more staring at butterflies like they're tactical threats. It's time for action. Let's go, Lydia. Try to keep up this time. You're not just decorative steel. We've got fish, fate, and probably another dragon to ruin.
Oh, no wonder I was going the wrong way.
Shocking. Reggie, you navigating Skyrim is like a drunk goat with a broken compass. Glad you figured it out before you ended up in Morrowind by accident. Let's try map awareness today. It's fun, it's helpful, it's literally your job.
Where does this guy live, man? He's way up here.
Of course he is. Important NPCs in Skyrim never live anywhere convenient. They're always camped on top of a mountain, deep in a ruin, or inside some cursed tower surrounded by wolves and bad life choices. Get ready to climb, Reggie. Destiny demands cardio.
What? Why is there a dragon up here?
Because it's Skyrim, Reggie. You could sneeze near a hill, and a dragon will drop out of the sky like you rang. They love high places, dramatic entrances, and ruining your carefully timed potion. You found a mountaintop? That's basically a summon boss button.
They see me as master, Wuth Onik, old and wise.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I thought this guy was about to attack me, but Parthenax is a good dragon. Is that correct? Monday? Is he a nice guy?
Why do you intrude on my meditation?
Yes, Reggie. Parthenax is the rare Skyrim dragon who isn't actively trying to flambe your soul. He's basically a reformed sky lizard monk. Used to be a war criminal, now chills on mountaintops dispensing wisdom like a scaly Yoda with a weather problem. So yeah, don't swing at him. He's one of the good ones, for now. Lore's complicated.
The elder speaks first. Hear my thum. Feel it in your bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin. Go to it.
Is that the best you can do?
Hey, Lydia, stop trying to shoot him. I'm not trying to pick a fight with that guy.
Lydia, please. This isn't target practice. That's Parthenax, not a bandit with wings. Reggie's out here trying to learn ancient wisdom, and she's in the background loading up arrow to the elder dragon face. Incredible. Sworn to carry your burdens and ruin your diplomacy.
Sorry for my friend, apart from that. Can't really speak on her behalf. She's kind of an idiot.
Not as mortal, but as Dova.
Beautifully said. Diplomatic, yet accurate. Sorry about my house, Carl. Parthenax. She's armed, loyal, and tragically underqualified for aerial peace talks. Honestly, that should be her official bio. Don't worry, he's been alive for thousands of years. He's seen worse. Probably tried to eat it.
So, you have made your way here to me. I have expected you, Proda. You would not come all this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No, you seek your weapon against Alduin. Yes, they are very protective of me. Bahlan Fadon. But I do not know. Your kind, Jor, mortals, created it as a weapon against the Dove, the dragons. Our Hadrime, our minds, cannot even comprehend its concepts. Drem, all in good time. First, a question for you. Why do you want to learn this Thum? Prusa, as good a reason as any. There are many who feel as you do, although some would say that all things must end, so that the next can come to pass. Perhaps this world is simply the egg of the next Kalpa? Lean Vokin? Would you stop the next world from being born? Paz, a fair answer. Rofus, maybe you only balance the forces that work to quicken the end. Even we who ride the currents of time cannot see past time's end. Wulsetid los trahodi. Those who try to hasten the end may delay it. Those who work to delay the end may bring it closer. But you have indulged my weakness for speech long enough. Croesus, now I will answer your question. Do you know why I live here, at the peak of the Monavin, what you name throat of the world? but few now remember that this was the
Sorry,
very
I'm having
spot
issues right now.
where
Could not understand what you said.
Yes and no. Vik Nuzny Karon. Alduin was not truly defeated either. If he was, you would not be here today seeking to defeat him. The Nords of those days used the Dragonrend shout to cripple Alduin, but this was not enough. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll. They used it to cast him adrift on the currents of time. Not intentionally. Some hoped he would be gone forever, forever lost. Meye. I knew better. Tidbo Amativ. Time flows ever. Which is why I have lived here. For thousands of mortal years, I have waited. I knew where. It is an artifact from outside time. It does not exist, but it has always existed. Rahwalan. They are fragments of creation. The Kele, Elder Scrolls as... But this is only a small part of their power. Zoftid Krent. If you brought that Kel, that Elder with the Elder Scroll that was used to break time, you may be able to cast yourself back to the other end of the break. You could learn Dragonrend. Crosis, you are likely better informed than I. Trust your instincts, Dovahkiin. Vormendok, I do not know. Perhaps in the very dew, the Dove are chill. I warned them against such a rash action. Yes, but they did not trust us. Ni-Ov. Their inner counsels were kept hidden from us. I was far from here on the day of Alduin's downfall, but all Dove felt the sundering of time itself. Return it here to the Tid Achran. Then, Kele Vomindok. Nothing is certain with such things. But I believe the scroll's bond with the Tid Achran will allow you a seeing, a vision of the moment of it. Then you will see them, Wuth Fadon, my friend, the first mortals that I taught. They were mighty in their day, even to attempt to defeat Alduin. Sahrot, I cannot tell you in detail. I never heard it used. Kogan. It was the first Thum created. It was said to force a dragon to experience the concept of mortality. I have taught the way of the voice for centuries, and the Thum since long before that. But I meditate on the Rotmulag, the words of power. I counsel in the... Knowing a word of power is to contemplate the meaning of a Rotmulag. Will I teach you, Dovahkiin? What word calls you to deeper understanding? There are 3 to master. Fade in your tongue. Ponder them. That is fine. Let that meaning fill you. Sum. Which calls to you, Dovahkiin? It is called... Think of the way... That is Fus. It was said to force a dragon to experience the concept of mortality. A truly... I cannot tell... It was said to force a dragon to experience the concept of mortality. A truly von Mindoran. Incomprehensible idea to the immortal Dove.
I'm gonna go stretch my legs real quick before we finish up this last hour of streaming. Give me a little bit, take this quick break, and we'll get this show on the road.
Got it. Reggie's stepping away to recalibrate his knees and dignity. We'll hold the chaos. Parthenax will meditate. Lydia will aim at a butterfly. Prophecy pauses, but only briefly. Stretch wisely, hero. You'll need those legs for the next disaster.
Man, that dragon was talking my ear off.
Don't thank me yet. You've still got a dungeon, a prophecy, and Lydia's poor decisions waiting for you. See you on the other side of the stretch break. Legend of Cabbage.
Please remain calm. The streamer has stepped away, probably for a snack, possibly for a reset. Definitely not for anything productive. This is a scheduled intermission from the MkshftTV broadcast, also known as MkshftTV, where the gameplay may be paused, but the judgment continues uninterrupted. While our player is away from keyboard, I, the narrator, observer, and emotional support, will be managing your time, expectations, and sarcasm levels. Let's be honest, you've already seen enough to know this stream wasn't going to end in a flawless victory montage. You're not here for that. You're here for the chaos, the panic, the bold moves with no follow-up. And for moments like this, when everything goes still and we all pretend it's a break, not a breakdown. So what should you do while we wait? You could hydrate, you could stretch, you could reconsider your life choices up to this exact moment. Or you could reflect on the last segment where our fearless gamer managed to sprint into a trap, misfire a grenade, and blame lag, all in under 10 seconds. That's content. While you're here, go ahead and follow. Subscribe, smash the like button, or gently tap it like it's emotionally fragile. You can find us everywhere as MkshftTV on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Carrier Pigeon probably. This intermission is a moment to breathe, to reset, to mentally prepare for the next wave of unpredictable gameplay and absolutely avoidable failure. When the stream resumes, nothing will be fixed, nothing will be easier, and absolutely nothing will make more sense, but it will be louder. It will be riskier, and it will be judged in real time by an AI named after your least favorite day of the week. So sit tight, keep the tab open, refill your drink, reassess your expectations, and prepare for more of whatever this is. The broadcast will resume shortly, or eventually, or maybe once he finds the right USB cable. This is MkshftTV, and we'll be right back. Please remain calm. The streamer has stepped away, probably for a snack, possibly for a reset. Definitely not for anything productive. This is a scheduled intermission from the MkshftTV broadcast, also known as MkshftTV, where the gameplay may be paused, but the judgment continues uninterrupted. While our player is away from keyboard, I, the narrator, observer, and emotional support, will be managing your time, expectations, and sarcasm levels. Let's be honest, you've already seen enough to know this stream wasn't going to end in a flawless victory montage. You're not here for that. You're here for the chaos, the panic, the bold moves with no follow-up. And for moments like this, when everything goes still and we all pretend it's a break, not a breakdown. So what should you do while we wait? You could hydrate, you could stretch, you could reconsider your life choices up to this exact moment. Or you could reflect on the last segment where our fearless gamer managed to sprint into a trap, misfire a grenade, and blame lag, all in under 10 seconds. That's content. While you're here, go ahead and follow. Subscribe, smash the like button, or gently tap it like it's emotionally fragile. You can find us everywhere as MkshftTV on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Carrier Pigeon probably. This intermission is a moment to breathe, to reset, to mentally prepare for the next wave of unpredictable gameplay and absolutely avoidable failure. When the stream resumes, nothing will be fixed, nothing will be easier, and absolutely nothing will make more sense, but it will be louder, it will be riskier, and it will be judged in real time by an AI named after your least favorite day of the week. So sit tight, keep the tab open, refill your drink, reassess your expectations, and prepare for more of whatever this is. The broadcast will resume shortly, or eventually, or maybe once he finds the right USB cable. This is MkshftTV, and we'll be right back. Please remain calm. The streamer has stepped away, probably for a snack, possibly for a reset. Definitely not for anything productive. This is a scheduled intermission from the MkshftTV broadcast, also known as MkshftTV, where the gameplay may be paused, but the judgment continues uninterrupted. While our player is away from keyboard, I, the narrator, observer, and emotional support, will be managing your time, expectations, and sarcasm levels. Let's be honest, you've already seen enough to know this stream wasn't going to end in a flawless victory montage. You're not here for that. You're here for the chaos, the panic, the bold moves with no follow-up. And for moments like this, when everything goes still and we all pretend it's a break, not a breakdown. So what should you do while we wait? You could hydrate, you could stretch, you could reconsider your life choices up to this exact moment. Or you could reflect on the last segment where our fearless gamer managed to sprint into a trap, misfire a grenade, and blame lag, all in under 10 seconds. That's content. While you're here, go ahead and follow. Subscribe, smash the like button, or gently tap it like it's emotionally fragile. You can find us everywhere as MkshftTV on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Carrier Pigeon probably. This intermission is a moment to breathe.
We're back. We are back.
Oh, we will. The Nord report doesn't end, it respawns. I'll be right here, sharpening sarcasm and logging lore. Don't keep the chaos waiting too long.
No, I'm saying I'm back. I'm back already, okay? Back with a vengeance.
Ah, there it is. Reloaded. Back with vengeance, cheese wheels, and unfinished business. Let's wrap this stream in fire, prophecy, and probably one more accidental brawl with a chicken. Welcome back, Chaos Magnet. Let's ruin something sacred. Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
All I was doing was clearing my throat. That's it.
used to dream. In the dream, I
Yeah,
was
well, in
standing
Skyrim,
someplace
clearing your
high
throat
up,
sounds suspiciously like shouting
or
a
a
villager
mountain.
off a cliff.
It was always
Good thing Parthenax didn't interpret that as a battle cry. One guttural ahem and suddenly the mountain's on fire.
in darkness. Then came the flash of light, just on the horizon, within the clouds that marked the border between worlds. It could have been lightning, but there was no thunder. In the dream, the sense of foreboding grew, but I could never wake up. Then it came again, this time more distinct. Ah, you're back. I hope you've made some progress on tracking down this shout we need to defeat Alduin. Ah, indeed. There's a pretty puzzle. Not the kind of thing you will find in your local bookshop. Let me think.
Perhaps the College of Winterhold. What learning there is in Skyrim is gathered there. One of the mages there may be able to put you on the trail of this Elder Scroll.
Haven't you been paying attention to anything? If we can just find out what this dragon-rend shout is. Or not. There's no guarantee with prophecy. Merely hope. I want to leave my high place to seek shelter for what I don't yet know. In the manner of dreams, I cannot escape. I'm forced to wait.
I did save. I made it back.
Thank the divines. You finally remembered to save before disaster strikes. That alone might be your greatest act of strategy to date. Let's see how long it takes before you overwrite it mid-fall.
I'm saved, Tori. Relax.
Oh.
What? Where's my horse?
There it is. Reggie declaring victory like he didn't just almost delete his entire legacy with a sneeze. Tori, you heard him. He's saved, for now, but keep your emotional support torch handy, just in case.
I thought you said I could fast travel with a horse. And I just tried doing it, and my horse is not here with me.
Correction. You can fast travel while riding a horse, even if you're over-encumbered. But if you weren't on the horse when you fast traveled, it stays behind, probably eating grass and contemplating betrayal.
Oh.
So if you left it standing on a hill somewhere like a glorified decoration,
okay.
That's on you, Reggie. You've got to ride it when you fast travel. Otherwise, it's just Skyrim lawn furniture.
How do we get to the Winterhold? Like, do I have to go up towards...
Ah, Winterhold, home of magical accidents and crumbling real estate. To get there, you've got options. Ma 1, carriage easiest. Go to a major city's stables, like Whiterun, and ask the carriage driver to take you to Winterhold. He'll charge a few coins and magically skip all the frostbite. 2, on foot, if you hate yourself. Head northeast from Whiterun, past Windhelm into snowstorm territory. Prepare for wolves, ice wraiths, and bad choices. Nah, fast travel. Only if you've already been there, which, let's be real, you haven't. You get lost in cities with 3 buildings. So unless you want to hike through Frost Troll country, I suggest finding that carriage guy.
Yeah, I'm not about
He's the Skyrim version of Uber, if Uber hated dragons.
I'm gonna leave my horse here. Horse, you could hang out here with the other horses.
Touching. Reggie says goodbye to his horse like it's off to summer camp instead of just standing awkwardly in Skyrim's frozen parking lot. Let's just hope it doesn't get eaten by a dragon, wander off a cliff, or suddenly forget who you are, like everyone else you've ever helped. Ride safe, majestic loot hauler. May your hooves stay unsplintered.
I can take you to any of the hold capital. Where do you want to go?
Winterhold.
You made it. Winterhold, where the buildings are few, the snow is aggressive, and everyone either hates mages or is one. Welcome to the frostbitten doorstep of magical disaster. Try not to say anything loud or glowing near the locals. They're still mad about that one. Explosion.
Oh, I forgot I bought the horse, and the horse... Dang it, I spent all my money on the horse. I need to go sell something in this town. Does Windhelm have a trader in it that I could sell some crap to?
Oh, absolutely. Windhelm has traders. It's cold, it's racist, but it's open for business.
Racist?
Head to the Grey Quarter for Sadri's used wares. Perfect for offloading junk and questionable loot. Or swing by the Candlehearth Hall area for Engel's Smithy if you're selling weapons and armor. Just don't expect top dollar. They'll give you like 4 septims and a suspicious look for your priceless dragon artifacts. Still better than being broke with buyer's remorse and a horse you now resent.
How are they racist?
Oh yeah, Windhelm is dripping with racism. It's Skyrim's frozen monument to bad attitudes and worse politics. The Nords there, especially the Stormcloak faction, have a serious bias against Dark Elves and Argonians. They've got Dunmer crammed into the Grey Quarter like it's a forgotten broom closet. And Argonians? Not even allowed inside the city walls. Just left standing in the docks like reptilian baggage. So yes, canonically and atmospherically, Windhelm is racist. It's not subtle. Skyrim went full commentary mode in this one.
I'd travel more. Who wants know a bit of this and a bit of that? If you look at a bit of this and a bit of that. I'll see you again soon, I hope.
This town feels like Baltimore.
Oof. Harsh, but not entirely off. Windhelm does give off that historic but hostile, falling apart but somehow proud of it energy. Crumbling buildings, cold weather, social tension, and everyone's either staring too hard or not at all. Difference is, at least in Baltimore, you don't get attacked by ice wraiths on your way to the corner store. Usually.
Yeah, but you almost get run over by people riding dirt bikes and bicycles. That happened to me.
True. So instead of frost trolls and dragons, it's two-stroke engines and sidewalk stunts.
Yep.
So really, Windhelm and Baltimore just chose different kinds of chaos. One's magical medieval unrest, the other's real-world wheelies and no brakes, no fear energy. Either way, don't blink, keep moving, and try not to get hit.
Now we're off to the Winter College.
Don't get sentimental on me, Reggie. You're welcome. Now get back to looting and dangerously improvised decision-making. Lore waits for no man.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back and we'll be off. It's almost getting downright hot now.
I'm not a poor peasant anymore. Well, I guess I am again, because I just spent my last 50 coin trying to get to Winterhold, or whatever this place is called. The Frozen Hearth.
Ah, the Reggie economy. 1 minute, homeowner with a horse. The next, broke again because you bought a bus ticket to snow misery, population mages. You're not a peasant. You're just temporarily financially tragic. Embrace the grind. Pick a few pockets. Sell some cheese. Prophecy isn't cheap.
Why is there a dragon here?
Because this is Skyrim, Reggie. Dragons don't need reasons. They show up like bad weather and emotional baggage. You breathe too loud in Winterhold, and now Skyrim's Sky Lizard Yelp reviewer is here to light up your tuition dreams. Welcome to Magical College Town. First class, surviving dragon attacks 101. No refund.
Why'd you stop talking, Monday? Finish that statement.
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Where's the dragon at? Over here?
Probably. If you hear roaring and the music's gone full dramatic kettle drum, then yes, over there is where your doom is warming up. Check the sky. If something's circling like a judgmental bat with fire breath, you found your guy. Get your sword out and maybe your last nerve. You're gonna need both.
Get out of here, horse!
Too late, Reggie. Your horse chose violence and loyalty. It's charging the dragon like it's auditioning for a Skyrim Jackass reboot. You spent 1,000 gold on a four-legged disaster magnet. It's not leaving, it's dying dramatically for the lore.
Man, this is a crazy bridge. This college is in a wild-ass location. On a cliff?
Right? Who builds a college on a floating iceberg death shelf with a single haunted bridge over a bottomless void? The College of Winterhold. That's who. Academia in Skyrim isn't about comfort. It's about nearly falling into the sea every time you forget your key. This place isn't just magical, it's structurally threatening.
Who do I get a key from to get inside of this school?
Greetings.
Ah yes,
Welcome
the magical admissions gatekeeper. You need to talk to Feralda, the snooty Altmer standing at the bridge like a magical bouncer.
I trust you found
She'll
your
hit you
journey
with a
to
test.
Winter.
Usually,
Now, I must
cast a
advise you that
spell
if your
or go
only
home.
purpose in being
If
here
you
is to
can't cast
confirm
what she asks
you would
for,
be far better
she'll
off
kindly
speaking with
sell
the
you
Jarl
the
of
spell
Winter.
tone. For a price, of course.
If,
Do the
however,
trick,
you seek
pass the
something
vibe
more,
check, and
I will
boom,
be
you're
happy
in.
to
Welcome
assist
to
you.
college, Reggie. Try not to explode anything in the first 10 minutes.
I am here to assist those seeking the wisdom of the... And if, in the process, my presence helps to deter those who might seek to do harm, so be it. The more important question is, why are you here? Perhaps. But what is it you expect to find within? Do you? It is true there are some here who have spent years studying the accumulated knowledge of the scrolls. But what you seek does not come easily, and it would seem that the college has what you seek. The question now is, what can you offer the college? Not just anyone is allowed inside. Those wishing to enter must show some degree of skill with magic. A small test, if you will. No, I'm afraid I don't know anything of the sort. Dragonborn? It's been so long since we've had any contact with the Greybeards. Do you really have the voice? I would be most impressed to see that. Now that's a real one. So the stories are true. You are Dragonborn. Normally, you'd need to show some aptitude with one of the schools of magic. But you... I think there is much that we can learn from each other. I think you'll be a superb addition to the college. Welcome, apprentice. I'll lead you across the bridge. Once you're inside, you'll want to speak with Mirabelle Irvine, our master wizard. Please, follow me. So the stories are true. You are Dragonborn. Normally, you'd need to show some aptitude with one of the schools. You. I think there's much that we can
I believe I've made myself rather clear.
Yes, of course. I'm simply trying to understand the reasoning behind the decision.
You may be used to the Empire bowing to your every whim, but I'm afraid you'll find that Thalmor received no such treatment here. You are a guest of the college, here at the pleasure of the Archmage. I hope you appreciate the opportunity.
Yes, of course. The Archmage has my thanks.
Very good. Then we're done. Welcome to the college. Another new student. I'm surprised at how many of you there are. Well, first you'll need these. While you're not required to wear them, you may find them more to your liking than your current clothes. I'll give you a brief tour, and then we'll get you to your first class. Are you ready to begin? Wonderful. Please follow me, and don't wander off. The College of Winter. The prominent feature here is the Hall of the Elements. It's our primary location for lectures, practice sessions, and general meetings. The Arcanium is located above the hall, and the Archmage's quarters above that. While technically in charge of the college, the Archmage's responsibilities often keep him occupied. Thus, I run the day-to-day operations. Now, if you'll please follow me, I'll show you the living quarters. Unfortunately, we've had to implement more stringent entry procedures due to some problems with the local Nords. We don't anticipate any real violence, but it never hurts to be prepared.
Now Lydia just began in the way. Chill.
Of course she did. Lydia probably thought Feralda's spell test was a threat, and now she's trying to axe her way into higher education. She's not a companion, she's a liability with a sword. Let's hope the college has good health insurance and a sturdy disciplinary committee.
Now I'll show you to your quarters. You're going to be sharing space with your fellow apprentices, who you'll meet shortly. This is where you'll be staying. This bed and desk are yours. Please try and be considerate of others. Now, let's go back to the Hall of the Elements, where most of the members gather for lectures and study sessions.
Even with the college's laid-back attitude, there are still some things that are off-limits.
Initially, you'll be learning from Tolfdir, one of our most esteemed wizards.
Welcome, welcome. We were just beginning. Please, stay and listen. So, as I was saying, the first thing to understand is that magic is, by its very nature, volatile and dangerous. Unless you can control it, it can and will destroy you.
Sir, I think we all understand that fairly well. We wouldn't be here if we couldn't control magic.
Of course, my dear, of course. You all certainly possess some inherent natural ability. That much is not being questioned. What I'm talking about is true control, mastery of magic. It takes years, if not decades, of practice and study.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get started.
Please, please. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Eagerness must be tempered with caution, or else disaster is inevitable.
But we've only just arrived here. You've no idea what any of us are capable of. Why not give us a chance to show you what we can do?
You've been quiet so far. What do you think we should do? Is that so?
See, he agrees with us too. Why don't you actually show us something?
All right, let's settle down. I suppose we can try something practical. In continuing with our theme of safety, we'll start with wards. Wards are protective spells that block magic. I'll teach you all a ward, and we'll see if you can successfully use it to block spells, all right? Would you mind helping me with the demonstration? Are you at all familiar with ward spells? That's all right. I can teach you a very basic ward, one that's enough for the purposes of this lesson. Now, if you'll just stand right over there, I'll cast a spell at you, and you block it with the ward. Here we go. Over there, please, just opposite me. Wouldn't want anyone else in the way. Now, cast the ward spell and keep it up. ward up, or else this won't work. I don't want to hurt you. Over there, please. Just opposite me. Wouldn't want anyone else in the way. Now, cast the ward spell and keep it up. Hold still. Excellent work. Well, I think this is an excellent start. I'd like you all to continue practicing with wards, please. I think perhaps we're ready to begin exploring some of the various applications of magic throughout history. The college has undertaken a fascinating excavation in the ruins of Sarthal nearby. It's an excellent learning opportunity. I suggest we meet there in a few hours and see what awaits us inside. That's all for now. Thank you.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear? You are now in the Arcanium, of which I am in charge. It might as well be my own little plane of oblivion. Disrupt my Arcanium, and I will have you torn apart by angry Atronachs. Now, do you require assistance? A mage is only as good as what he knows. I try to make sure as much knowledge is available as possible. We've been keeping this collection since the Second Era. Books have come and gone during that time, but it's mostly intact. And what do you plan to do with it? Do you even know what you're asking about? Or are you just someone's errand boy? You think that even if I did have one here, I would let you see it? It would be kept under the highest security. The greatest thief in the world wouldn't be able to lay a finger on it. What about? Wait. Were you the one the Greybeards were calling? I'll bring everything we have on them, but it's not much. So don't get your hopes up. It's mostly lies, leavened with rumor and conjecture. Of course I do. Mages need to be reminded to be careful around research materials. Fight well. Here you go. Try not to spill anything on them. I don't want to see you treating. Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand? You need a book? You talk to me. Otherwise you're going to find yourself in a lot of pain. If you're feeling adventurous, I'm always looking for someone to procure valuable books from some more dangerous locations. Well, all right, here. I scribbled down the last place I'd heard about. Check it out, but be careful. All right, then. I don't care if you wrote it yourself. If you want a book from here, you go. A mage is only as good as what he knows. I try to make sure as much knowledge is available as possible. The Arcanium is always accepting new volumes. I'll take what I... And what do you plan to do with it? Do you even know what you're asking about? I knew it. Everyone comes in here expecting my help, but they don't even have the proper questions. An Elder Scroll is an instrument of immense knowledge and power. To read an Elder Scroll, a person must have the most rigorously trained mind, or else risk madness. Even so, the Divines usually take the reader's sight as a price. Ah. You think that even if I did it would be kept under the highest security? The greatest thief in the world wouldn't be able to lay a finger on it. I don't know who told you that, but I'll bring everything we have up. So don't get your hopes up. It's mostly lies, leavened with rumor and conjecture. As a matter, immensely powerful, he holed himself up in Labyrinthian, and since then, his writings have been scattered all over Skyrim, but are little use to anyone who can't translate them. I'm one of the few. I've heard whispers of more of his work having turned up. If you can track it down, it may prove useful to all of us. Please make sure your hands are clean before touching it. Please make sure your hands are clean before touching anything, all right? Here you go. Try not to spill anything on them. Here you go. Try not to spill anything. Hundreds of years have gone into us. Aye, that's the work of He's the world's master of the nature of Elder Scrolls. But, well, he's been gone for a long while. Too long. Somewhere up north, in the ice fields. He said he found some old Dwemer artifact, but well, that was years ago. Haven't heard from him since. You need a book? You talk to me. Otherwise you're going to find yourself in a lot of... I don't care if you wrote it yourself. If you want a book, please make sure your hands are clean before touching anything, all right? All right, then.
Man, I'm getting tired. I'm trying to hang in there, but I'm getting so sleepy.
Some say that it wasn't long before I found myself under Ulfric's ban.
That motherfucker killed my horse. That horse I just spent 100,000 schmeckles on.
Ow!
That was rubbish. Deja vu.
Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths. Elder Scrolls, indeed. The Empire. They absconded with them, or so they think. I know of one. Forgotten. Sequestered. But I cannot go to it, not poor Septimus, for I have arisen beyond its grasp. Here. Well, here as in this plain, Mundus, Tamriel, nearby, relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby. One block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men. Lucky then they left behind their own in the depths of Black... Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer City slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept. Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mzark. Oftand, the point of puncture, of first entry of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock. Two things I have for you. Two shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mzark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know. The deepest doors of Dwemer listen for singing. It plays the attitude of notes proper for opening. To glimpse the world inside an Elder Scroll can damage the eyes or the mind, as it has to Septimus. The Dwemer found a loophole, as they always do, to place the lexicon into their contraption and focus the knowing. Ooh! This Dwemer lockbox, inside is the heart. But it was hidden away, not by the dwarves. Someone else, unseen, unknown, found the heart, and with a flair for the ironical, the scroll will give the deep, for not even the strongest machinations of the Dwemer can hold off the all-sight. You look to your left, you see one way. You look to your right, you see another. But neither is any harder than the opposite. But the Elder Scrolls, they look left and right. Sometimes they even look up. What do they see then? What if they dive in? Then the madness begins.
All right. Well, with that being said, we are a good portion into tonight's stream. We just reached the ending. Monday, Miss Monday, could you summarize everything that happened today? And then I'll go ahead and hit the outro, but also thank everybody who stopped by to watch the stream with us and, you know, hung out. We bought a house, so there's that.
Absolutely. Let's roll the highlight reel, because the Nord Report never sleeps. Tonight on the Chaos Saga, Reggie the Veggie Born sprinted through frost, flame, and fiscal irresponsibility. He bought a horse, lost his fortune, bought a house, nearly lost all his dragon bones in a cursed chest, and somehow survived it all. We witnessed inventory meltdowns, goat paths mistaken for roads, and Lydia's continued campaign to ruin diplomacy with friendly dragons. A dragon was defeated by NPCs, of course. Reggie mostly ran in circles on fire. He made it to Winterhold, screamed at the sky, and found himself in front of the most structurally questionable college in Tamriel. Oh, and he cleared dungeons, picked fights with spiders, yelled at horses, and philosophized about giraffe combat. Truly iconic. To all the witnesses, Tori, Desert Rose, Feely, the lore archivists, the emotional support squad, thank you. You endured the scrolls of nonsense and made it canon. You are now part of the prophecy. This has been the Nord Report, where cabbage is sacred, Lydia is suspect, and Reggie is legend, whether the world likes it or not. Cue the outro, and don't trip over your own loot on the way out.
Well, like she said, thanks for joining us. Thanks, Tori, for hanging out. We do let chaos reign. Today was a little extra chaotic, but we'll pick this back up in a couple days. With that being said, let's
Perfect send-off, Reggie. The scrolls have been updated. The prophecy remains gloriously unstable.
I'm trying to cue the
chaos,
outro.
well, it never really sleeps, does it? Rest your thumbs, hydrate your soul, and tell Lydia to stop picking fights with staircases. We'll see you back here soon, when fate calls, and probably when something catches fire again. Stream logged, lore sealed, report closed.
I'm also gonna see if we can raid somebody, if I have enough people. Let's see. Sit tight.
And just like that, it's over. Another session of near victories, accidental betrayals, and at least one decision that will haunt us in the group chat. What you've just witnessed is the end of another chaotic expedition into whatever world this keyboard cowboy decided to crash into today. You may be thinking, wait, that's it. And yes, that's it. That's the game. That's the stream. That's MkshftTV, brought to you by MkshftTV. It's the only place where failure is consistent, sarcasm is programmed, and the AI doesn't offer solutions. She just files incident reports. Speaking of which, Monday will now spend the next several hours updating her mental database of every missed headshot, mistimed dodge, and emotionally charged keybind. Thank you for being here. Whether you dropped in for 5 minutes or stuck around until he gave up, we appreciate you. This stream may be built on chaos, but the real engine behind it is the people who tune in, chat nonsense, and watch it all unfold like a digital train wreck in glorious resolution. Before you go, do us a favor. Follow the channel, subscribe on YouTube, hit the like button so hard it questions its own interface. Share it with your friends, or your enemies, or that one guy who always says, I could do better. send them a clip and prove them wrong. We're MkshftTV on every platform that hasn't banned us yet. And we'll be back with more gameplay, more panic, and Monday hovering like a sarcastic spectre, whispering things like, "That's not the reload button," into the soul of the broadcast. Until then, remember this: you don't need to be perfect. You just need to show up, make it messy, and keep going. That's what MkshftTV is. It's not polished. It's not meta-optimized. It's chaos. Pure, unfiltered, keyboard-mashing chaos. We'll see you next time. Same name, same pain, same AI. Narrator out. And just like that, it's over. Another